no end in sight. We're fighting to live as our hope begins to die. And those that have power have all but let us down. It's so hard to breathe when we all feel the crown. But we can show them who we are. A light in the dark. The world is on fire, and there's no end in sight. We're fighting to live as our hope begins to die. This virus be damned, we will be the cure, no matter the cost, for the lives that we love. We will show them who we are. A light in the dark. Don't forget who the enemy is. 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 And then show them who we are. A light in the dark. Don't forget who the enemy is. Don't forget who the enemy is. Don't forget who the enemy is.
Well, hello, my beautiful nerd. Hi, how's it going? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I hope you're all doing well. Sorry that I took a few minutes. I had a couple. Ain't that the way of the world? I had a couple important things come up like as soon as I sat down. Um, um, okay. So today is going to be interesting. Today we're going to play Stream Raiders with their new winter event for the holidays, which will be cool. Also, it's so weird to be wearing a white t-shirt, but I really love my Where the Wild Things Are t-shirt. So I didn't change for stream, but wearing white for me is very unusual. But yeah, so today is part of what Twitch is calling What Games Week. But what like what? And I thought it'd be fun to lean into that because we love indie games here. We love indie game devs and trying new things. And so you know what? I just thought it'd be really fun to play Stream Raiders, you know, do Dixper, the usual stuff. But I thought it'd be really fun to try a bunch of like small indie games and demos, um, and just sort of cycle through a bunch of games that we've never really seen or explored, um, for like the whole week to lean into the whole what games thing. But yeah, let me just fix my tags also to include what games week. What? There we go. Fixed. Nice. So yeah, I just thought it'd be fun for us to like explore some little things across like a variety of genres. Including one that like we've been asked to review before and still haven't. Like I thought that'd be really fun. Um oh. Um I thought I had this game to review. Huh. Interesting. Um yeah, I thought it'd be really fun. We're gonna go through and just sort of try some things out. Um and it's gonna bounce around a bit. But isn't that part of the fun of it all? Hi, Dandrew. How's it going? Um, so my only problem right now is figuring out which which one we do first. Because we have just so many options, you know? Um, Excited that Tuesday's almost over. Fair. My Tuesday is just beginning. But I still feel that in my heart of hearts. Can't wait to peep some wicked fresh demos, right? So I thought it'd be fun to sort of go between like some really indie titles and then also just like some sweet fresh like demos off Steam and sort of mix and match some stuff that we might not really know. So like I don't know, I thought it'd be a nice little way to deal with everything. Nice little way to mix some stuff up. So I'm just trying to get the Stream Raiders battle to actually go live. Hi Moki, how are you? Good evening, my friend. So I think we'll play Snowy Nights first. Okay. Hey, Allie. Yeah, so I love indie games and like small devs that are still figuring stuff out and like maybe just released their first game or two. Like I love that. So Moki, I'm so glad that you're good. So when Twitch emailed me going, hey, we're doing this thing, we're calling it What Games Week, but like so you know, a good WUT, like what games. Um when they said that, when they emailed me about that, then I was like, oh, that sounds just up my alley. That sounds exactly like my thing. That'd be really fun. Yeah, I'll do the little like hashtag what games or whatever. Yeah. So this week, we are just gonna be going through and we're just gonna be going through and playing a bunch of indie games and demos, stuff that maybe like undiscovered gems and like brand new demos from Steam and stuff. I also realized that I never put on lipstick today. But I thought it'd be really fun to just like explore and have a good time and see if we might discover some like diamonds, that some like precious gems that we had never known about before. So We'll also be playing the new Stream Raiders event, which is almost up. Okay, now I just need Stream Raiders to launch. Please? Please? Penguin!
Wanting to be
Penguin!
seen by the people of this site. They
They
ask what they stream. Many play Fortnite to claim a victory. Others are just chatting or maybe play League. Streamers often say, how did I just die? Stream sniping hackers, but no need to cry. Get good spams the chat and Kappa in HD. And so cried the streamer, can't do this for free. Toss some bits to your streamer, oh Twitch chat of plenty, oh Twitch chat of plenty, oh. Toss some bits to your streamer, oh Twitch chat of plenty. At the end of the stream, they go on the raid to watch other streamers and give them their aid.
That moment when I realized I accidentally hard-tuned.
Careful what you say, don't break TOS, get banned in a heartbeat, and don't show your chest.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Follow this one rule, don't be such a fool, and sub with Twitch Prime for free, and make the streamer drool. You wiped out their debt, you are all the best, you still have some bits there, so give them the rest. Toss some bits to your streamer, oh Twitch chat of plenty, oh Twitch chat of plenty, oh. Toss some bits to your streamer and sub with Twitch Prime for free. Toss some bits to your streamer, oh Twitch chat of plenty, oh Twitch chat of plenty, oh. Toss some bits to your streamer and sub with Twitch Prime for free.
Hello my dear friend, I've missed seeing your face and being in chat, but I've still got a lurk. Happy holiday season.
Happy holiday season. I usually throw the guitar. I don't usually hit myself with it. I usually don't mess up the lyrics. I don't usually turn on the wrong hard tune. What is today? We got an experience like no other, though, as I slap myself with the guitar. I still think that someday... I will probably teach myself how to play that on the actual guitar. And one of these days, that's gonna happen. I just need to replace one of the strings on my guitar. Kitsune, it's good to see you. It's very lovely to see you also. Penguin, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. You're such a dear friend to me also. You're a delight. Happy holiday season to you as well. So, you're great, and I appreciate you. Yeah. Happy holidays to you too. So here's the plan, here's the vibe. Today is the first day of the Toys and Treacheries event. So we're gonna enter that bad boy. It looks super cute. Toys and Treachery is going from today until January 8th. The toys have taken over Santa's factory. Corporate elves have tried to save some money by purchasing some shady software, and an evil virus has spread through all the machinery, and instead of fun toys, they started producing thousands of evil toys that turn into monsters. They are producing thousands of them, and they want to burn Streamlandia to the ground. So we've got to help the elves save their town and the toy factory from the onslaught of toys. Some maps have deadly traps. We can try to disable them before they harm our units. We can disarm the traps by pressing a switch somewhere on the map. Any non-ranged unit can press the trap switch, and it'll automatically disarm the traps connected to that switch. So keep that in mind, that units don't normally walk towards switches. They can change paths to press them if they're close enough to one. Some units can destroy the traps. Also, assassin roles like rogues and flying rogues disable traps and destroy them. They also have special resistance against some trap damage. Let's check this out. Let's see. With the elves' village in ruins, toys destroyed their homes, but we can still avenge them. Let's avenge Santa's elves, shall we? Let's avenge Santa's elves, shall we? Oh, Alexa, stop. Stop. Thank you. Let's see. We're gonna place the first level of the map so we can kind of get away with placing some of our lower level units. I'm going to throw down a gladiator personally. And we're just going to encourage placement across the top. And we're going to sort of go, no thanks, to the bottom. Except for maybe the end. I also have seen... Where is it? There are quest skins, including a Dreidel Buster. There are loyalty chest skins, including like a cute plastic doll Templar, and plastic doll vampires. But yeah, there's all sorts of stuff going on with some Stream Raiders goodness. In fact, I can show you some of these. So these are what the traps and their switches look like. The machine that replaced Santa is one of the bosses, and the other is like a corporate elf in a mech. There's some mini bosses, including these like Five Nights at Freddy's-esque bears. Oh, look at the skins. These are cute. Oh, the ragdoll monk is adorable. And I really like the yo-yo necromancer. Skin gifting. Cute. The teddy bear saint. And the sock puppet tank. I still think that the plastic doll vampire is really pretty. Though, it reminds me of a vampire from a movie, and I'm trying to think of which one. I'm having trouble with that. But yeah. It should be a really fun event. I really like a lot of the ideas here. Ooh, wait. There's a trailer. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh Oh shit. Why is there no sound? Those elves are having like none of this.
Huh?
Cute.
Ooh.
Love it. Yeah, we'll be doing that for pretty much the entirety of the event that we can. Also, I know that Dixper is also doing an event. Where getting experience on Dixper will increase raffles that we're in, that the streamers are in, but also I believe that the viewers are in. Yeah, the viewers are also in for like Amazon gift cards, which is pretty cool. And I think that they're very awesome for doing that. So. Also, there's some where it's like the streamer and the viewer can collaborate and help win the viewer entry into a raffle for a gift card, which is cool. I think that's very nice. Good on them. Okay, so what we're gonna start with today, we have our Stream Raider battle going. We have Dixper up. Our first game today is going to be Time on Frog Island, which is actually not a brand new game, but is like a small indie title. And it looks really fun. You are helping an old axolotl bring life back to a dying island. Like a small self-contained mini adventure. And we're just gonna play the prologue of it. But it's like an action adventure puzzle exploration game. And it sounds very cute and it sounds very fun. And it was one of the Wholesome Snacks is one of the awards that was given. And if Wholesome Games recommends it, I tend to be like all sorts of here for it. So we're gonna give that a go. We're gonna give that. So cute. I wonder what's with us and our plant. Cute. Our plant!
Tambo. Bantu.
Okay, let's see. I wonder what will we do with the pillow later. Let's run off this way. Follow these footsteps.
Tambo. Tambo.
Oh. Hi, old Axolotl. Okay, so a star, a meteor crashed. Okay.
Nuka.
The island is dying. He wants to worship the plant so that the plant may help save the island. Okay. Meteor crashed over there. What is it? Some kind of gem or something? Yeah, it's not a human, but we already know that this is not going to be humans on this island. Speak to the shaman for the first time. Okay. Yeah, he's just an old axolotl. I kind of want to explore, but it was pretty clear kind of where he was pointing for where the meteor crashed. Hi, 8Ball. Thanks for popping in to lurk. Appreciate you. Oh, those crows are great. Ooh. Bunch of other axolotls were worshipping that one. Bye, 8Ball, bye, 8Ball. Oh, I can jump. Okay. Ooh, a little bit of platforming. Okay. Let's see. I'm not really finding a way to like grab onto that or anything. Maybe this way? Ooh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Is the liquid bad? Huh? Liquid doesn't seem bad. Jump on all the lily pads in Lodge Pond in order. Oh, I just got the order right on the first try. Okay. Okay, so there's bones over there. We're gonna leave that bone up here too. Let's see. Oh, another bone. I don't know what we need the bones for yet, so I'm mostly gonna leave them alone. Well, here's the hole from the meteor. Oh. Whoops. Whoops. Let's hope it respawns. Otherwise, that's the short game. Well, sorry, dude. Hey, there we go. Okay. This time we're not gonna drop so far. I honestly didn't mean to, like, yeet myself quite that hard. Fuck! Okay. Okay. Whoop. Getting better at the platforming. Now we're zooming, friends. Wow. Yeah. Just... Okay. Hi, Yummy Rock. Welcome in. How's it going? Okay. Gonna try not to test the limits too much. Fuck. Fuck. No. I'm doing well. Ignore the profanities. I'm fine. How are you? Oh, it'd be better if I didn't keep breaking this orb. Okay, we've just got to not take any shortcuts. That's... So this game is called, Time on Frog Island. We're playing the prologue. Oh my gosh, why am I failing this jump? We had been doing so fine at it before. Sometimes when I get flustered, I start either being overly cautious or overly reckless. It is an indie game. We're gonna take a second. It's an indie game by Merge Games, or by Half Past Yellow, and published by Merge. It's like a little self-contained adventure. This is a free to download prologue. Oh, thank you. This is a free to download prologue for it. But there is also like a full game as well. We have this plant that we love that sails around with us on our little boat. Oh, I feel like I've made a mistake. Yeah, I made a mistake. I made him see all these jumping points exist, and it feels like I should be able to use them to get the orb down. And I've just got to not. The answer is I've just got to not do it. It's a red herring, guys. But so we have this little plant that we love that sails around on our little boat with us. And is our company. And we saw a meteor crash into this island. And, we've already jumped 100 times. Oh gosh. Okay. But we got here and like the island's dead. And there was a shaman that was like, I need this plant to try to revive the island or whatever. Please no. Please no. I tripped. I meant to jump. No. We were so close. We were so close. Ooh. No. Fuck. I'm usually not this bad at platformers, guys. This is some like... I am failing at jumps more than the Lion King for the Super Nintendo. This is bad. But the shaman wants the meteor and some plant life and needs like a series of things to try to save the island. And this is just like the first thing in the series. And then maybe we'll get our best friend plant back. Okay. So we're gonna run this way. And we're gonna be so careful. We're gonna be so careful. Oh gosh. Okay, we got there. We got this. It's fine. Everything's okay. Hey, dude. I got you the thing. Oh, thank goodness. The thing! Are my plant? This is our plant bestie. The shaman traded it for this, like, Castaway Wilson sort of situation. Plant! Okay. So some kind of red gem from that other temple. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Do I sleep? Okay. So we pass time and sleep via fires. Okay. Sounds good. And we need to go this way next to try to figure out what's up with that, like, gem. I can pick up the crabs. What would I want a crab for? Hey, Axolotl, do you want a crab? No. Oh no, thought I'd ask. Okay, crab. You're free to go back in the ocean now. I just threw him. I just threw that crab. I just like... Oh? Oh, dunked on. Why am I so mean to crabs? Okay, here you go. Well, now I know if I jump and throw something at the same time, then I actually slam it to the ground instead pretty aggressively. And that feels good to know. This little moon thing seems important. I'm gonna leave this here for now. We're looking for something that looks kind of like a ruby, though. Hi, crows. You're very pretty. Oh. Okay, so the moon was like triangular, and whatever we need here is square. Okay. So we need to find the thing that's square shaped. Sure. Okay, so if the moon was down here, let's try another direction. Ignore all the pieces of broken, shattered meteor, I guess. Oh? Interesting. Okay, what's down here? Looks like nothing. Okay. Well, that does answer the question of what happens if you fall into the ocean or, like, go farther than the parts you can walk in. Oh! 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 This one's square. This one is square. We did it. We got there. We got there. Because the moon was a triangle. So we want this the one where the sun is rising. Bam. Bird, no! Oh, this is where we are. Okay. Ouch. Okay. The thorns hurt. Like lots. So we're going to ignore them and go the other way. Oh. The temple switched to wanting the sun now. This was for the sunrise. And now it wants like the fully up sun, like the noonday sun. Okay. Okay, what do you need now?
Tambo.
Okay. So oh no. Plant.
Búscate.
Plant, my boy. Nope. Bam. Tied to our boat now. Thank goodness. Okay. Let's go talk to the shaman again. Oh, our battle's ready. Hold on. Let's do our battle really quick. It's just the two of us, but you know, it's the first battle of the map. Rip. Okay, we'll try it again. It'll be okay. Oh, that moment when I realized that I had typed a going live notification, but never actually sent it. Good for me. Okay. So we're gonna continue. We're gonna try our best. And let's restart that. The battle for Maryville. Thanks for helping out. Okay. Trying that again. Hey, Necro. Okay, so we need to figure out where the last timepiece is. We're gonna check over here. 'Cause maybe there's a way up. Nope. Thanks, Necro. Yeah, they're kind of they've always been kind of a go-to of mine. Where haven't we been? We could try up here. We haven't been up here. Nope. Get off the thorns. Get off the thorns. Thanks, Necro. Oh. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting over there. Okay. So not that way. Maybe if I had planks, then I could connect those. But the planks that I saw that were long enough were not movable. Oh, hi. Hey, Shaman. What's up? Yeah, the island's definitely coming back to life. It's greener. Very nice. You love to see it. Ooh, that's cool. You want a sunflower? Okay. A sunflower at the shrine thingy. Sure. We can look into that. And I'm gonna take the moon over there. Just while we're at it. My day's going all right. Fine. The kids are playing in their room with their dad's girlfriend while she's here visiting them to get to know them more. That's nice. That sounds lovely.
Oi, Kangu.
Yay! Many sunflowers. I'm glad that you like her a lot. That's good. That's important. A mostly good one, good. Okay, so I feel as though those little those little propeller plants are gonna be helpful. Because I think that they'll be able to help us maybe make those jumps. Let's try that again. Feel that. No. Okay. Am I not looking at this right? Hold on. This jump feels way farther than that second one is. That second one, I think the endpoint might be a little bit higher up. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, he's just vibing. Sure. I'm glad, Necro. No! Oh, I made it, and I almost undid my progress. Oh boy. Oh fuck, is this an arm? Is this an arm? Guys, what? Is it his arm? Hope that wasn't disrespectful. Okay, bye. Also, note to self, can't make that jump. Hi, Tess. What's up? Hey, bro. This looks like you. Is this your arm? Find and return the missing arm. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. Fantastic. Hi again, my dude. Couldn't help but notice you watching me sleep for the second day in a row. Third day in a row. Second day we've woken up to it. The first day you clearly watched me sleep because you came up and swapped out what I was holding in my sleep. Yeah. Oh. Huh. I feel like there was more to be done there. Yeah, where's our plant? Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff here that I didn't do. Okay, hold on. Interesting. I hadn't anticipated that would be the end of the demo, the end of the prologue, because I kind of figured we might be like just sailing around to a different part of the island that we can't jump to or swim to. But then that ended up sure not being the case. Hi, Kaz. And I'm gonna go fetch the timepiece. That's fair. I hope that it goes well. I think it's reasonable to be nervous around reviews, but I hope your review goes well and that your new supervisor is nice and everything. Uh-oh. Okay, so there's a risk factor there, an element where we might be able to lose the gem. That's fine. I've just got to not be cocky. That's good. I think the most important thing for a boss to do, like a supervisor or anybody, is like have faith in their staff's ability to do things and like help them and but empower them to do their jobs and to ask questions when they need to, like get help when they need it. Plant. Big deep hugs for our plant. Securing our plant on our boat. Going to bed. Hey, bro. Thanks for watching me sleep again. That's great. Thanks, man. Let's plant this guy. The water even looks cleaner. Nice. Hey, man.
Oi, Kangu.
So there's that. Oh shit. Here's the other one. I didn't wanted that one yesterday when it was raining. So let's see if I wonder if it'll prompt us for any other ones again, or only if the weather changes. Oh well. We're not gonna play this game all day, but I did kind of want to see if we could see a little bit more of what we're missing. Okay, well, there are my frog legs. Hostile negotiations. Interesting. I wonder what that is. I wonder what yeet is. Tomb Raider. That's probably doing all three. I would love to maybe play the full version of that sometime. That's cute. That was cute. The full version of the game seems like it'd be a delight. There's like more people on the island. You end up like crashing on an island that has way more inhabitants and frogs and things. And you can experiment with all sorts of stuff, and every object you interact with like tends to affect what you're doing. I don't know. I think it looks pretty cute. And I like how the hints work a lot. I like how the puzzles work. I do think that some of the controls are a little like, I don't know. But I might mess around and like try to get the rest of the achievements sometime, but not today. Not today. Yeah, I'll probably try to get the rest of the achievements sometime. I'm actually like a huge fan of achievement hunting, and having 47% of a prologue that short achievements will eventually get to me. So let's see, I'd gotten Trading Time, The Journey Continues, Lend a Hand, Frog Legs, Sea Legs, Pond Hop, Ouch, and Firestarter. But I have Hostile Negotiations, Falling with Style, Yeet, Shooting Starfish, Tomb Raider, Green Thumb, Get Down, Glitterbug, and Island Sleepover to unlock somehow. So I'll probably get those later, just because I do really love getting game achievements. I have a lot of games on Steam that I've never gotten all the achievements for, and every once in a while, when I don't know what to play, I will literally just like go, what am I really close to having all the achievements for? And then I'll reopen a game, even if it means reinstalling it temporarily, to like get the last achievement or two. That's like a newer pastime of mine. I only have 7 perfect games on Steam out of like owning almost 400. And that every once in a while is like an itch in the back of my brain of like, I need to get more achievements. I want to get more achievements. But the other night I got the last one for Beacon Pines though. And that felt good. Felt really, really good. Our next demo is called A Piano Tale. Which I will open, but then I will also let me show you. Gosh. Close, please. That was mine. It was like, you're opening a new thing for the first time. What are you doing? Ah. Hi, Daredevil. It's good to see you. So A Piano Tale is super brand new. The demo just came out like yesterday. It immerses the player in the life of musician Alexandra Aronovich and her father Boris. And you help her find the fragments of a secret concerto for the piano and orchestra written by her father and play it. And then you travel to the cultural capital of Vienna and of St. Petersburg. It reminds me a lot of that other game that we played. Oh god, there was a game that we played the demos for and even played the first episode of where we were a pianist. But this one, we play her in several stages of her life. She's actually an elderly woman with Alzheimer's. And discovers that her father, who is a composer during the Stalinist era of the USSR, composed the secret subversive concerto at the time. At a time and place when artists weren't really allowed to create what they wanted. And so, and the concerto is dedicated to her. And so the search for this secret motivates most of the narrative. And then depending on our success in this like point and click passage game, the point and click passages of the game and in the musical skills parts, there'll be 3 different endings that we could get, which will show whether or not she managed to retrieve her memories despite her illness and whether or not she forgives her father for the difficult and strict childhood he put her through. And like that seems like it'll be cool. I don't know how much the demo is gonna get into. Um, but it seems pretty neat. We do love a very story-driven game. Okay, let's see if we actually manage to get any further this time. Woof. No. Okay. I'm gonna try this again. Oops. We are struggling with Stream Raiders today. Terrible, how are you? It's good to see you. Tired? That's fair. Also tired. And tomorrow's not gonna super help with that either. Because I have to be up at like 7 tomorrow in the morning. ERT YUI. Cheat mode? Okay. Okay. New game. Mostly just very tired, Dervil. That's such a huge part of how I am. Petrograd or St. Petersburg, Russia, 1915. He's making a little paper crate. He looks so pissed. Come on, Alexandria, do it again. You know you made too many mistakes. I told you. You won't go out and have fun until you play the song properly. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. Oof. Yikes. Okay. That was rough. But I understand the mechanic better now. Oh, look how she's scared she is. Well, there you go. It wasn't that complicated, though. Can I go play now? This is your assignment by tomorrow. And this time, I hope we'll spend less time on it. Alexandria, I want you to know that I will never tolerate mediocrity from you. I wish it didn't auto-skip some of what he said. And skip 2 different things he said. And I wish I could have seen them. Oh. Poor girl. I think figuring out exactly when it wants you to press the keys is the hardest. Because it looks like the red, green, red lines should be where you're supposed to hit them. Like the green line indicates success. But that is not the case. It's not very intuitive. But it's a cool mechanic. Wow. 65 years later. Dr. Winkler. Well done, Alexandria. That's very good you remembered. That's a very old memory you were talking about. I don't remember you ever telling us about it. That's a very good sign. That means... not that the disease is regressing, of course, but that it is not progressing as fast as we feared. I wonder what this big question mark down here is. Mom, do you need anything? No, it's all right, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. We'll see you next Wednesday. But I remain convinced that these sessions where we talk about your past are an excellent job. This makes your neurons work, which probably slows down their aging. Then we will see how the disease progresses. It is very difficult to make a diagnosis today, but I've heard that many colleagues are taking an interest in it. Undoubtedly, we will see new studies coming soon. Oh, man, I'm way too rusty to read that out loud. Thank you, Doctor. Don't bother, I know the way. Stay with your mother instead. See you on Wednesday. Goodbye. See you on Wednesday. How are you? How are you feeling? I'm okay. Stop worrying about it. You know, my father, your grandfather, was so insistent about me learning to play the piano. He would never leave me in peace. I always had to rehearse, to give my best self. At the time, I was far from imagining that music would take up so much space in my life, and that I would still play it more than 60 years later. The unfortunate thing about all this is that I never had time to play because I was locked up. I ended up losing all my friends. Anyway, I seem to remember that I was often bored when I was with them. Maybe that's what you were meant for after all. Anyway, your grandfather didn't give me much choice. By the way, did I tell you I'm working on a chamber music piece for the Vietnamese ensemble? About a dozen times, yes. Well, whatever. That makes it one more. I'd love to play a piece for you if you don't mind. Mom, I'd love to, but it's already late, and aren't you tired? Come on, apart from you, the piano is the most precious thing I've left in the world. I even wonder if the practice of music isn't more effective for me than those boring sessions with Dr. Winkler, who considers me a senile lunatic, I'm sure. Mom, you're overreacting. So what? Don't I have the right to say what I think? So do you want to listen to some of it or no? Alright, promise me you won't push yourself too hard. Lisa, my daughter. Music requires a total investment. Without it, there's no point in playing. Oh gosh. So, where did I put the score? Isn't this it? Oh, you found it very well. Bring it to me? Okay. fingers. No. Nice. Oh, this is hard. This is rough. This is a rough time. I need to just get a little bit better at it. It's fun. But oof. Oof. I can't believe I didn't even hit 70%. What an idiot. Wait, I'm not finished. Yeah, I would like to retry. Please let me retry. Thank you for the retry. Okay. My brain is super melty. I feel like this is not. I think that this is a great mechanic and a great game. But also, I definitely feel like maybe my brain wasn't up for this one today. Now that I'm actually playing the mechanic, which happens sometimes. Yeah, it is. It is, and it's great about that. The intersection of rhythm game players and pianists. And that's cool. I might see if I can remap the keys at some point. But I wouldn't want it to not match the letters down here. I feel like that'd be awkward. Oh. Oh, I can play each song as a arcade mode. Hold on. That was a little too early on those two. Body, please be aware of which parts are which. It's okay. We'll get this. With how weird the placement on the keyboard is for me, I'm not surprised I keep losing track of my fingers. This also makes me want to play my real keyboard, which I haven't done since like last summer. Home row bumpies would be helpful. Okay, that was better. I want to try that again. And then I want to play the actual story at some point. But I think I might back burner this game for right now. I also think it'd be kind of fun to play this song on an actual piano or like on my keyboard. Because it is pretty. Christ. Okay, that was significantly better. But still, I feel as though wait, no, hold on. Oh, I can't remap P. Awkward. Okay, hold on. How does that work? Is P just going to be the next row up? Awkward. I do enjoy the fact that it does change what letters they are on the keys for you. But the whole it still being P because I can't change it thing is rough. Brutal. Okay. Well, no, it wasn't because of that. I literally can't change that button because the setting for remapping the 8th button is missing. So I literally just can't change it. But the demo only came out yesterday, so I'm sure that they'll fix that. You know? I'm definitely gonna follow the progress of this game. Because the demo came out yesterday, and the game is supposed to come out next year at some point. Oh, yeah, probably. Probably. That game's super cute. I will mess with it later. Okay. Body, please. Yeah, it was just called it was literally just called A Piano Tale. And the demo is free. So no barrier to entry there. Which is nice. Yeah, no problem. No problem whatsoever. The next game is called Phasing By. Oh? No? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh no. Hold on. There we go. As I punk myself. Hold on a second. Let's see. Arrows. Jump confirm. Pet. Cancel. Black hole. Turtle move. Okay. Huh. I'm going to not mess with any of that so it plays as desired. So grazing by? Yeah. Was by Graze. It is a 2D platformer and bullet hell game. Players need to dodge enemy bullets or stay near the enemy to damage them. So you don't have any weapons. The enemies damage by grazing bullets, or damage enemies by grazing bullets, or being close to the enemies. And all the mechanics are related to graze. Which is interesting. So, I was asked to check it out by the devs before. I have not done so yet. So I would love to take this time to be like, hey, what is this? How does this work? How does graze work? Because I'm not super familiar with graze mechanics. And then we're gonna do our Stream Raiders battle really quick, even though it's just me. Interesting to see how a single rogue deals the battlefield. You'll note that I took out the support first, and then the ranged attacks. And now I'm taking care of melee. And because there were no participants, no viewer gets it. Oh boy. We're gonna try to go through the 2 loyalty chests so that friendos who do join us get some cool stuff. I feel like the this game's gonna be pretty fun. Like I really like the music. A human is made up of 2 parts, the body and the soul. When the body is greatly impacted, its soul will be detached. Without the soul... Oh, I forgot to add a marker. Hold on. Marker. Facing by. Without a soul, the body will simply wander aimlessly, but still coincidentally reach the same destination. Okay. We call that place the Soul Sanctuary. Oh, where am I? Why am I here? Seems not injured. Wait. What's this thing on my chest? It seems like you're finally awake. Hi, Charon. Oh, big ghost, who are you? I'm Charon, who manages dying people like you. I'm nearly dead. I'm feeling okay right now. I can move, breathe, and hold on. Come with me. Now, as this space is not suitable, we can talk after we reach a safe point. Wait, I'm coming. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, what was that bullet hell? Ugh. People call it hell, but it's actually not. For those bullets, they probably come from the grudge of this space's owner. They were alive before, but as their physical bodies passed away, due to some reasons, their souls have built this space as a graveyard and refuse to go back home. As we suddenly enter their space... Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Therefore, defense mechanisms will trigger. Okay. How do we get out of here? We need to know why this space's owner created this space, know their feelings, and clear the air. By doing so, their owner can go home. The room will then not exist and we won't be eliminated. So how can we know their feelings? We can graze bullets or approach the owners. That's why I can repel them by grazing. That's so cool. You can do so as you have a pure soul. I've talked too much. Time to follow me. Soul will be damaged if touched by enemies or got hit by an enemy's bullet. Beware that soul will scatter when it gets too damaged. Two methods. The first one you've tried before, knowing their feelings, which is to graze the recovered soul. Okay, so I can graze to recover soul and repel enemies. Do you see the pink soul lady? She'll heal your soul. Oh, but how can she heal me? Just stand near her. The same way as grazing enemies. Let me try this. Nice. Oh, you don't know. This teeny soul can guard you from enemies' attacks. How can I call for it for help? Press the pet button. That'll guard you for a short time. Guarding in front drains its energy, so it'll go back and rest. Okay. Oop. Okay. Caution! I feel a more powerful enemy. What should I do? Oh, no worries. Just what you have done now. Okay, I'll give it a try. I like that it's a bullet hell that rewards me for getting really close to enemies' fire. But, interesting. Perfect. I got 3 achievements off that boss fight. Perfect, jumpless, and do it yourself. Because I didn't use my pet. So, how can I step on these transparent platforms? As you graze, these platforms will be triggered, so you can step on them shortly. If you keep grazing, it'll stay existent for a moment. Just keep grazing. Okay. Fantastic. Interesting mechanic, yeah. I can dig it. Oh, interesting. Grazing them counts too. Okay. Almost there. Only the most powerful enemy remains. Oh, really? I feel pain in my legs. You don't feel pain as you're nearly dead. The last enemy is tougher than the ones we met before and harder to dodge. So I can still graze to repel it? Yes, the same method. Beware the enemy may use different attack patterns. Okay. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna just get really close without like... Okay. I just want to like get a little close, but I don't want to like take them to the face, you know? Oh? Uh-oh. Oops. Well, there goes perfect. Okay. I beat the boss. I didn't get any fancy achievements or anything, but that's okay. I see that you've gotten hit, but is it that your hitbox is just really tiny? Really tiny, and then like it has to get through my shielding. Once my shield breaks, I start getting hit, and then also my hitbox is really tiny. Where are we now? Here is the Soul Sanctuary, where when human got huge physical shock, his soul would detach and wander. But no matter its walk, it's still dragged to here. I feel like there's some translation errors for the English version, but that's okay. So how can I go back to original body? Do I need to keep grazing to revive? Yes, get into other spaces. Similar to what you did before, just keep grazing to know their feelings and clear the air. At this moment, there are a few places you can get in. Here, and here, and here, and here, and here. I almost got it. How about this big pink lady? She looks like the pink lady we met before, but larger in size. She is Soul Grandma. She can heal and save your soul progress. You can get back to here if scattered. And for this bulletin board, record your battle record. Sure. I've talked enough. Try your best and good luck. Many thanks. The land of soul. A plus, Soul Grandma. I mean, we're trying to get back to our own body, not somebody else's. So I feel a little less concerned about it. Oh, this is the same one again. Oh, interesting. I did not mean to do that. Oh, I sure took damage. No. Oh, if we graze near these, like, angry ghosts, these angry disenfranchised ghosts, for long enough, then we'll clear them out from inhabiting places. I messed up a bunch. This is fine. So, like, this thing that we're fighting. I want to see what happens when you die. There we go. Oh. I don't want to be here, though. I want to go back out to Soul Grandma. Okay. So, like, that dude is a restless soul that was inhabiting this place. So we... took care of that. Ow. I didn't mean to jump through the ghost. God damn it. I just want to jump over you. So yeah, most of the times we've been hurt are because I accidentally stood inside of a bad guy. So 0 out of 10, don't recommend that. Okay. Just got 2 more achievements. 2 more Chivos. Let's see. Soul scattered for the first time, healed 10 times. Repel enemies. Interesting. Okay. Gravity ocean. Sure, let's try the gravity ocean. Oh, bitch. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay, so the waterfall thing is interesting. Okay, that's too high up. Let's see what else this game has to offer. Okay, so if they look like that, then they fade away after you touch them. From the disappearing forest. Let's check out this disappearing forest. I think we have a good thing going, and we just continue killing those 3 this way. Ow. That's one less thing to worry about. Okay. Okay, I don't actually think we're gonna kill the ghost, because I think it's just like a constant barrage of new ghosts. Oh, that was too close. We were touching the snake plant. Okay. Okay, so the grazing enemies one feels pretty reckless. I want to check out what's further up. Okay, so we can't go in there. How about this way? Interesting. Okay. So those guys attack. When, like, grazing enough. Or grazed by enough. Okay. Okay. I do think that the mechanics of this game are pretty cool. And they're really fascinating and they're really different. Okay. Neat. So. Oh, boss fight. I actually used to play bullet hells all the time. They're like very near and dear to my heart. It's been a really long time since I played them a bunch, though. like years. Oh, it's almost dead. There we go. There we go. Oh, the bunny things are cool. I'm really curious because it looks like that's another direction we could go. Oh? Very cool. Okay. I just took a bunch of damage, but that's okay. I also killed everything. Shit. I also think this game is super cool, and I look forward to returning to it at some point. Because I do think that bullet hells are very fun. Epic nerd hype joining in on the battle. Hazelnut Butter Princess, what a great name. Flaming Panda, nice. Welcome on in, friends. Myself with the most kills, Epic with the most assists. Myself, Epic, and Hazelnut Butter are the top three. Epic and Panda get the gold though. Okay, let's get that loyalty chest popping. Okay. We have started our Stream Raider battle. I'm gonna go on a quick BRB. I will see you all very soon.
three, everyone? 1, 2, 3. Happy It's okay, like I love it. Happy birthday, dear Mary. Happy
Oh, she's crying.
We love you.
We love you.
We love you.
You're the best.
You're
We love
fantastic.
your face so much.
Thank you.
We love your face.
Okay, you went for that.
I'm getting my ducks in a row. Okay. Thing before.
Bubble, be sure to stay in the light.
Above
Father,
all, be sure to stay
Why
in
are
the
there
light.
crosses on the village doors? Is it really the plague?
It started with by
Mike, just stop. Ugh. I just want to like grab him by the shoulders and shake him and be like, okay, Eric, I must ask you, how many times have you been slapped for pulling a woman's earbud out of her ear to talk to her? You know what I mean? Or like, how much of your life have you spent doing like a take out your headphones motion? 10 out of 10. I hate it. 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 Oh. Oh. Pirate hat, pirate hat, pirate hat, pirate hat, pirate hat.
Here is the is what I call Little Lake Oswego.
Oh no. Am I even allowed in there? I'm not very rich.
It's little, so you're fine.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, never mind. This makes sense why it's Little Lake Oswego. Also, Whiskers in chat said, oh what? Fuck, I'm underdressed.
Yep, it is a room lined with money and filled with wasps.
Yep. Out here for a second. All I wanna be is thrown by Lady D. Giant woman, giant woman. All I wanna do is be turned into goo by a giant woman. Giant woman. Let's get down to business to kill these nerds. Just kidding, I'm improved. It's fine. Don't worry, I'm not sus. Never sus bunny, that's what they call me. That's what they call me. What's up? Nothing is really changing. Except, you know, this gloriousness. Oh my god. There is some stuff happening with some face stuff happening here. Fuck. 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 Nope. Shit. Nope. Sorry, it was just profanity. It was just profanity. I lost all other words. I'm really sorry. I lost every other word that I've ever known.
Right here. Spicy. Patricia Spicy. Oh.
Bunny, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, I don't think Bunny's alive.
Ready, friends?
Yep.
Ready.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy
We're all gonna be up to
birthday
to you. Happy birthday, dear Bonnie.
This is such chaos.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, my ears.
Hip, hip. Hey.
That was amazing.
That needs to be clipped.
As Tove said, could this get any more out of sync? Your face when you accidentally eat art. The sanity pills you're trying to give us.
Oh, I can't wait to watch all of these. Can we also drop the
Cheryl. I'm okay.
Oh no!
I literally.
my
hold on,
heart.
let me get my chair back. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. We're fine. Oh no. Why is there just a T-Rex everyone's ignoring? We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. This is gonna be amazing. Thank you, Panda. Oh yes, mother effing breadcrumbs. Okay, so we're just gonna right here start to make our duck. Oh goodness, not being able to tilt my head. What did I do? Have you been tired of dry DMs? Do your DMs look like the Sierra Desert? Well, the answer is here. The all-new DM Oil is the product you need. Say hello to all your DMs so smooth, so shiny. Oh, you thought you could do that. You thought you could slap me? I will slap you so hard you pop. Fuck you. Okay, we're gonna go this way. We're gonna seriously find beans because it's super. Oh yeah, it's a revenant. None of her other options are that fast. Unless it moved to the foyer. What? 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 What the fuck was that shade? What? Ma'am? Ma'am? Who hurt you?
I feel so dumb I didn't notice the skeletons and the pumpkins on the porch. That's so cute.
Yeah. That was... Yep.
You okay?
Yep. Okay, so their Halloween update included a bunch of stuff that hasn't been happening all week that's been happening tonight. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Because they're already bouncing off the walls.
Why don't squash balls
drink coffee because they're already bouncing off the walls. One of the science ones she's told me before that I really liked was, how often do I make jokes about chemistry? Periodically. That's a good one. Or, another, one of my favorites is, what noise does a subatomic duck make? Quark. You're all gonna be so upset with me. Am I a lady or am I a rat? Is she a rat? If I'm a rat, I'm a lady of a rat. Am I a lady or am I a rat? Is she a rat? If I'm a lady, I'm a rat of a lady. Ooh.
Imagine if we hear one of those screams, but it just starts
Look
getting
at this
louder
door,
and
look at this
louder
door,
as
look
it
at this
rushes
door.
down the hall toward us.
Oh, no.
Anyway, I'm going in.
No. This is a collective no.
Oh, it makes squishy noises if you walk in.
I'm good.
Oh, it sure does. Oh,
I'm
God.
so good. I'm so good.
Really quick. So, frames. Oh, did that just snap together? Hold on. What? What? They can snap together?
Look. Oh, grumpy old Kibbles. Doing grumpy Kibbles things. Hup. 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 Ha, ha. Oh. Ha. I'm just a like queer disabled lady trying to do her best to make a supportive place on the internet. And I hope that that's something that you're into. Because we're not positive vibes only here, we're supportive vibes only. It doesn't cost me anything to be supportive of all of you. But I know that it costs a lot to pretend to be positive all the time. When that's like really unrealistic and hard to attain for a lot of people. Okay. Smash me, open me, smash me, unscrew me, smash me. Make up your mind, Vents. So we're gonna do a clip contest for the rest of the month. Clips of any kind of moment are eligible, but there will be a special emphasis on any hilarious, spicy, or romance or love related or like dating sim related clips. But any clip will technically be eligible.
Excuse me, what?
Welcome to your heckin' basement bog birthday surprise.
Oh my god, it's a basement bog birthday!
It's a basement bog birthday, even made like glowing swamp floors. Basement bog birthday.
There's a bunch of cute friends here, I think.
There are. So the red and black one over there is Dee, and there's an Ellie in the back, and Matrim, and Maggie, and Valk.
I'm gonna punch all of you.
All this for a child who isn't even here.
Ma'am, I know we didn't get off on the right foot before. Ooh, orange really suits her.
God
Okay, so now that we have a flavor profile for it, it tastes like the bottom of a child's backpack in elementary school.
Oh my god.
If it makes you feel any better, it gets less creepy and more creepy the more you know about it. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta respect the game. You gotta respect the tub of ice cream. It's the quality. Everybody deserves to treat themselves to some top shelf products sometimes, you know? Also, hi, Browmancer. Okay. Well, that's it. I'm retiring from streaming. It's been fun. It's been real. I can say it's even been real fun. Goodbye forever. Just kidding, I'm back. No goodbye forever. Never ever goodbye forever. No. No. So, continuing on in our ridiculousness. Oh, weird. Okay, hold on. This one I think we're just gonna have to do a display capture for. Hi, Nidus. Yeah, I can do that for you, bud. How's it going, pal? Oh, hi. I don't actually... Okay, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, so... I just move around. Okay. How does this work? I don't know if I understand what we're doing. Oh? Oh, I'm just trying to get them all into the fountain? Hold on. Oh, that makes so much more sense. I'm okay. Life's like a lot right now, but like, I don't want to really get into some of it on stream. Yesterday was stressful. Game was good. Yesterday was stressful though. The snow does look a little bit like mirror stains. Yeah. Snow, low graphics snow can be kind of weird to make. Okay. Push both of these up here at the same time. Raining hard water, right? What demented snow game is this? It's just called Snowy Night. We're just going through a bunch of like little indie games and like demos and stuff and seeing what's chill. You know? This game is rough, but as somebody's like first attempt at any form of video game design, you know what? I can dig it. It's not overwhelmingly complicated, but oh shit, there's another one. Okay, well that's cute. That's cute. It's not really a full game yet, but like, GG to the person who made it. That is not our secret hidden gem for the day. Did I wishlist Travis's RPG? No. Do you mind telling us more about where we can wishlist this bad boy? Good. Good. Good, good. On Steam. Well, let's venture there together, shall we? Yep, this translates right. Welcome to the Blood Rest Inn. Or Blue Rest Inn. Be sure to check the message board near the door for information on local happenings. I just want to make sure you're optimized. Let's see. This is yeah, I could see that. Ah, fuck. Let's see. Join Brandy the Red and her heroic companions as they hunt monsters for fun and profit in this RPG game. It comes out on Christmas Day. It'll be a Christmas miracle. Christmas gift for everybody. Built-in RPG Maker, MV, makes sense. That follows the adventures of a hero named Brandy the Red and her companions as they hunt monsters for profit and fun. For fun and profit, even. It is designed to offer a fun, quick RPG experience suitable for a casual player or any RPG fan. There are 4 playable characters, uses keyboard controls, currently holds 4 playable quests and dozens of monsters to fight in a turn-based combat. Future updates will expand the number of playable quests, monsters, and NPCs. Mild swearing, sexual language, and sexual innuendo with implied nudity. You know what? This sounds delightful. Oh my god, there's a... Oh, this this music is hardcore. I dig it. Oh, those parts went by too fast. Hold on. Good. Written and developed by Travis Legg, using RPG Maker MV. Cover art by Dean Spencer. Music by Alexander Nakarad. You can find these creatives at these URLs. Bam. And it was made possible by Travis's supporters. Yay! Fuck yeah. Nice. Nice. Thank you for telling me about it. Yeah, I love checking out Wii indie games. That makes me happy. Oh, I like that it's saying that this would be up my alley because of Garden Story and Owlboy. Which is interesting to me. Probably because, I mean, just because they're RPGs. But interesting. Okay. He's having a normal one right now. Yeah. Makes sense. Shame he couldn't have been there. Totally understandable though. Oh. Our next little indie title work. Cool. It really wants to be that shape. So we're gonna not fight it too hard. We can just do that right now. This game, Arcade Spirit, is by Fiction Factory Games. It is a romantic visual novel that... Hold on, I want to fix the audio. There we go. It is a romantic graphic novel that follows the alternative timeline where 1983 where the 1983 video game crash never occurred. It's 20XX now, and you just started your job at Funplex Game Arcade. Who will you meet along the way? Will you find the romance you are seeking? You design your character from the ground up. You have role-playing based choices that will grow your personality and relationships in any way that you desire. Friendship, platonic, something more intimate. You work hard and build the relationships that you desire with 7 characters. The Identity Identifier System, or IRIS, is... it can track your relationship statuses with all the characters throughout the Arcade Spirits, as well as your personality traits, from quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy... from quirky, steady and kindly to gutsy and basic. You can everything you can choose in Arcade Spirits, from your relationship to your personality, your crisis management moments, and myriad other decisions will affect the future of your arcades. Neat. This came out, it was most recently updated as a project May of this year. Brothers is free on Amazon if you don't have it. Ooh, yeah. I'll have to snag that. Thank you. If you would be as kind as to consider linking me that bad boy, I'd be double appreciative, just so I don't forget to. But I will have to do that. Thanks. Wow, that was so fast, you guys. What? Myself with the most, myself in first with the most assists at 3 and 2. Chim Chim with 4 and 0. Flame and Panda with 0 and 1. Those are top 3, but everyone did great. Chim Chim and Soul Cat, congratulations. We've got that set up. We're going to claim our quests because, like in any game, it's important to turn in your quests. You can get the rewards. You can do more quests. Oh, interesting. Okay, let me pull that up. Oh, Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. Solid game. 20 million out of 10. Thanks, Nidus. Appreciate you, boo boo. Okay, now I'm checking to see if there's anything else on there that I should actually be paying attention to. Collecting the free games, which I feel is just one of those times where I should do my do my part in going, hey, by the way, if you already have an Amazon account and you haven't connected it to your Twitch account, you're missing out on free games, some free DLC content-y stuff for some games, and that sweet monthly Prime sub that you could use anywhere. You could use it anywhere. And you could you could even use it here. It gives me money like a normal sub, but doesn't cost you anything extra. Ooh, there's a thing for Red Dead Redemption in here. And that's a little tempting. Oh, it's just an emote and stuff? Or is it actually other stuff? Oh, it's also other stuff. Ooh. Ooh. I do really love Red Dead Redemption. I'm not a huge Grand Theft Auto person, but man, Rockstar really crushed it with RDR, especially RDR2. Just a little tidbit of information about me. I pretty much didn't turn off my Xbox for like a month when RDR2 came out because I played it so much. So my favorite thing to do in that was killing the KKK, so... there were lots of good parts. The story is great. It's beautiful, but just killing some clan was pretty satisfying. So, anywho, yeah. If you haven't done it before, you get all sorts of cool stuff, including a free sub. You can give somebody sweet Bezos bucks. Hi, Bryomancer. How are you? How's it going? Buckets of Bezos. I said bucks, not buckets, but yeah, like that too. Sweet Bezos buckets. Finishing work with stream in the background. Nice. Well, we are gonna be playing some Arcade Spirits for a minute, just to check it out. We have... Oh, it's voice acted. Oh, even better. You'll love to see it. What? Interesting. This week is this week is full of what games? Which I thought was like a really fun concept. Full of games that make you go, what? And so I'm doing that too. And yeah. And so we're going through a bunch of indie games and titles. We're going through a bunch of little like demos that we've never done before that seemed really fascinating or just like confusing, and I wanted to know more because I didn't understand them. We're going through like just a whole slew of stuff. Today we played Time on Frog Island. Oh god. We played Time on Frog Island. Where you're like helping an Oxalotl shaman with his dead island. So you can get your best friend who's a plant back. After that, we played a Piano Tale, which was pretty cool. It's like a point and click at times. It's also a rhythm game sort of thing, but pianos. And it was pretty cool. And then after that, we played some Phasing By, where you're a spirit who's trying to find its way back to its body, or a body that's trying to find its way back to its spirit. I think it's, I know it's one of the two. I think it's actually the latter now that I've said them both out loud. But you're exploring the spirit realm, and like it's a bullet hell platformer, which was really interesting. And then after that, we I feel like, oh, we also tried something called Snowy Night. Look, if I had that trombone game, I 1000% would play it this week, Tess. That's not even a question for me. Okay, why is it not? Please, game, please go back to registering you existed. God damn it. I should have known better. I should have known better. Because then stuff like this happens. The trombone bone. Trom it. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's see if I can get Arcade Spirits to actually register again. Oh, we also played Snowy Night, which is like a little dev's first attempt at a game. Where you play like people running around collecting little like Christmas artifacts and shoving them in a fountain. I don't really understand what was going on there. It definitely fit the what criteria. It wasn't bad. It was just interesting. Yeah, let's check this out. This is like a if I just read it out, Brown Man's right before you got here, but basically, if a video game crash didn't happen in the 80s, and so there was like even more of an explosion. But so it's now 20XX and you run an arcade, and this is going to be super queer. I'm very excited. Sci-fi arcade management with romance. Let's see. Database system online. New profile detected. Analyzing. Oh, excuse me. Maybe analyzing. Oh, no, hold on. Maybe this. No. Maybe. No. Nope.
No.
This. Maybe this. No. I think this was our best bet. Little less reverb. New profile. Number 23771. Economic bracket. Lower middle. Employment category, bleak. Current emotional health rating, low. Ideal candidate for premium level existence. Proceed? Negative. Premium level assistance re-requested. Proceed? Negative. Pretty please? Negative. Overriding denial of assistance. Establishing premium services for profile number 237771. Justification. Hope. Hope should be rewarded. Spirit must be restored. Now compelling personal metadata. Okay, let's see what happens here. So this is gonna be me. So we're just gonna do oh, it's two bits. We're in the future. Whatever, this is fine. Fairy ashes, pronoun she, hairstyle, long, skin tone, transparent, hair color, somewhere in here, eye color, we're in the future, this is fine. Clothing color, yes. Glorious. Name, Fiery Ashes. Pronoun, she. Is this correct? Premium level assistance for profile number 237771 Fiery Ashes has been activated. For the sake of her hopes and dreams. Mood. The following is a work of fiction. All references to trademarked classic arcade titles are used under fair use. Okay. Shove our quarter in. The year is 20XX, the dark era in which mankind is pushed to the brink of catastrophe. Woe be to the human race, plagued by evil, terrifying, utterly sinister, I don't know, robots maybe? Evil robots? How's that work? Yeah, no, sorry. The future year 20XX is pretty much what you'd expect it to be. Non-flying cars, smartphones, pro gamer celebs, internet trolls, personal AI, or personal assistant AI, cheese-flavored snack foods. But even with such wonders as 20XX holds, to date, I've had no part in any of them. I've worked as a dishwasher, a shoe salesperson, and a lifeguard for a local community pool. I don't care what era of human history you live in, kitties peeing in the pool is pretty much a constant thing. Trust me on this. As for the bustling metropolis of a 24-hour neon utopia you see here, my corner of it isn't nearly as shiny and cool, let me show you. Behold, my quaint little apartment. I like the penguin. Can't complain really, it's paradise, in a relative sense. I only pay half the rent. Neighborhood stabbings have been down this year. I'm sorry, hold on. I only pay half the rent. Neighborhood stabbings have been down this year. Also, my roomie picks up stray socks or shirts I leave lying around. In fact, as things go, I'm living large compared to most of my family tree. Or at least I was before today.
From another job?
You got fired from another job? Oh, hi, Juniper.
Seriously? Seriously? That's 3 jobs since we left the suburbs.
I really like Juniper's outfit and her hair and her makeup. I've owned this shade of lipstick before. I'm so here for all of this. The horrified looking young woman there would be my roommate and childhood friend, Juniper. Yeah, her name sounded really familiar. But I can't place it again. Hold on. I'm having trouble finding the list of credits as I had it before. But it was available, so we can check in the menu when we're done with this game. Arcade Spirits?
I don't get why you aren't more upset about this. I'm upset. I'm upset on your behalf. Come on, share the load a little, okay?
Pool's closed, Juniper. Not much I can do about that. Why get upset? Because you actually enjoyed that job more than you enjoyed washing dishes or smelling socks. Okay, hold on. I can just come here really quick. Who's Juniper? Lily Pichu. Okay, so it's just a screen name. Which is fine. Yeah. Yeah. It's this her streaming name. That's morbidly poetic, isn't it? No, I mean the community center literally fell apart and the pool won't hold water anymore. Whatever, I'll get another job. I saw how mopey and tired you were coming home every night from those crappy jobs. At least when you got back from the pool each day, I sometimes caught you smiling.
What's the point of us moving away from home if not to get away from all of that? I mean, we both left that town so we could try to find happiness, right? I just want us to be happy. Both of us.
I thought you hated your job. No deflecting, this is about you. Mine's made up. We're gonna get you a job that's as good, if not better. Okay. Well, I'm standing in front of class giving a speech, and I forgot to put on pants and... No, your dream job. Oh. I don't know, Juniper. I've never really given it any serious thought.
I've got it.
I think I've got just the thing to help you out. It's a virtual life coach app. Mine keeps me from being late to meetings. Totally free too. My cousin introduced me to it. Wasn't he the guy who ended up in the ER after making a homemade flamethrower? Judgy much? Wow, game me. Maybe it was a totally cool homemade flamethrower. It would have worked if he'd gotten the fuel mixture and his water gun right. Anyway, I'm sending you a copy. Sure. Please give it a try. Maybe you'll find one without smelly socks or urine. Sure. Okay. In the end, I installed the app. I couldn't bear to see Juniper fretting over me. Not that I find it annoying. I mean, it's more that she has enough trouble in her life without troubling herself over my life, too. both of us had it rough up to and through the point where we left home and tried to start a new life. A better one. She deserves better than me and my problems. Bless her heart, she means well. She's been firmly in my corner all of my life, the two of us against any dark forces aligning against me. That's not to say she's good at being my advocate, enthusiastic yet, but skilled, nope. Typically the fantastic opportunities and self-help resources she sends my way are pyramid schemes or something. She's gung-ho about lending me a helping hand, but yeah. So the main reason I went ahead and installed the app was to make sure Juniper wasn't about to get her kidneys sold on the black market or something. Still, no sense messing around with it now. A good night's rest would act as a neat little emotional reset button, right? Right. Sure. No dreams, no nightmares, just 8 hours of sweet, sweet black. By the time morning light leaked through the cracks in the blinds, I didn't care anymore about being employed again. Juniper had already left to catch the bus to her office. She typically leaves before dawn, but she left me a note pinned to a teeny fridge we share. Remember, download the app, find dream job, make money, sort your life out. I believe in you. So, moment of truth. Do I trust Juniper's weird little app? Or do I just go find some job that pays well enough to cover the bills? Weird little app. Figuring, at the very least, her miracle app could possibly help me find a job. I load it up, tap the icon, and... Hello! Oh my god, she's adorable. Huh? Okay, see, that's what I mean. Anyone else would freak out over a cute girl climbing out of their phone. Me, I went, huh! It's one of those new kind of 3D screens, so you know, not actual magical realism here. Very normal in the distant future of 20XX.
Before downloading Iris, your personal life coach.
Okay, why is she so... Okay, preferences. Music volume needs to go, like, way down. Sound needs to go down so that we can leave the dialogue louder, because she's so quiet compared to the music. And then, let's see. Okay. This is Iris.
This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums.
Oh good, I'm glad they're sponsored by Pizza Yums.
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime?
Good.
Wow. Would you like to subscribe to Pizza Facts?
Sure.
Thank you for subscribing to Pizza Facts. I'm here to help you get your dream job, your dream house, and your dream partner. I'm here to make all your dreams come true.
Yes, I'd like to subscribe to them more than anything. Really tall order for an app to do. Are you some sort of wish-granting genie? Well, I suppose in the modern parlance, massively interconnected database searching virtual assistant could be considered kind of a genie in a bottle. But honestly, all I can do is give you the chance to improve your life. What you do with it is up to you. I can cross-reference search data for you, but without motivation, you won't get anywhere. I glanced up from my phone at the heaps of laundry and half-finished books and other items strewn about my apartment. Motivation is something I have a ton of, honest. That's super. I'm really looking forward to working with you. Before we begin, do you have any questions? Sure. Why should I use this app at all? I mean, my phone already has a voice-activated assistant AI. I can just say, hey phone, and search the web for job listings. It'd work just as well. Ah, but I'm an advanced emotional language interpreter. I'm smarter than the average program, and with more heart. I can help you sort your life out by analyzing your personality and finding a perfect path in life. All thanks to my glorious, wondrous, patent pending, super duper identity identifier system. Between you and me, they really, really wanted to figure out an acronym that matched my name, but they couldn't figure out what to do with the letter R. Would you like to know more? Sure, give me the sales pitch, girly. Every time you think about saying something, I can tag it with an identity. That way, you can be the sort of person you want to be. This system allows me to better understand who you are and what you need from life. I can do this by analyzing your tone, inflection, and word choice. I can spot 5 different identity identifiers in responses to people. Quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and basically. Sounds to me like your programmers also wanted a bunch of things ending in Y. That's correct. My branding game is on point. Quirky responses use jokes, snark, and sarcasm to make light of the situation. Just the thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a badly timed joke may not win over the room. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground. But that might not take someone's feelings into account. Kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic, and gentle in nature. They're careful with the feelings of others, but sometimes they're a bit wishy-washy as the result. Gutsy responses go with your gut. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking, instinctive, you're gutsy. But that also means being blunt, confrontational, and aggressive, so be careful. Lastly, you can always take a basically option. It's a balanced and neutral response. Safe moving the conversation along while learning more and digging deeper. Over time, I'll build up personality profiles for you based on the identity identifiers detected in your speech. Maybe you'll be predominantly quirky, genuinely steady, a mix of both. Who knows? It's up to you. So what you're saying is, I should always try to crack jokes or be super gutsy. Oh, and never speak basically. I mean, being basic's bad, right? That sounds bad.
Nope.
Heck no. They're all useful in the right context. There are no bad choices. Consider what you say and go with what feels right in the moment. Don't limit yourself. Sure, you could gamify your personality, but it's more fun to let it happen naturally, Just be you. Now, let's see my patent-pending identity identifier system in action. How do you feel about dad jokes? Hi, jokes, I'm dad. Seriously? 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 Hey, I never said I was good at dad jokes, just that I go for them. So now that you've seen the identifiers in action, do you want to see the indicators like that? Yes. If not, I can hide the indicators and keep it a surprise. That way it doesn't influence your decision making. I would like to use them, please. Okay. You'll see the indicators in their glorious color. What if I'm colorblind? That's why they're also uniquely shaped icons. Don't worry, I've got your back. Anyway, as we go along, I'll analyze and tally your identity identifiers. In fact, let me show you now. Nice. Will you look at that? Such a strong personality. And her complimenting our strong personality is actually... Ooh, we don't want to see that. Is actually where we're going to stop for just long enough to do this battle really quick. Okay. Thanks for being proud of me, Tess. I'm sure Briomancer's out there proud also. Hey, congratulations, friends. Y'all did great. That was so quick, and you did so good. You're gonna hit the next loyalty chest. And plop down another flying rogue. Okay. Okay. Oh, I just realized I never did something I should do. Um... Okay. I just realized that I needed to do something still. Would you look at that? Such a strong personality. Wow, wow, wow. You asked me a single question. It's off to a great start, I'd say, though. And hang on, you're scoring me? Didn't you say not to gamify my personality? Hey, I said you shouldn't. I'm an app. I think in numbers. I gotta gamify it a little. Anyway, studies show that achievements, or chivos as the kids say, encourage app engagement. Okay, well, what's with the empty space to the left? Oh, I also track vocal responses from people you meet. Once you get to know some folks, I'll let you know how well you're getting along with them over there. Relationship scores, wonderful. Gotta track those sick chivos. Yeah, gotta track the sick chivos, obviously. Will you also tell me what the correct responses are to avoid making enemies, or do I need to find a walkthrough for the vast game you're making in my daily life? Fiery, you're looking at this the wrong way. Generally, people won't get super annoyed at you unless you deliberately and repeatedly provoke them. And it'll be obvious when you're doing that. I promise you that if you bungle a few social encounters, it won't really hurt anything. No cheating needed. Just relax, have fun. You can access your scorecard at any time with the Q key. Oh, yeah. Or click the score in the upper right of your screen. Up here. That's everything. Ta-da! Okay. I only downloaded this app because my roomie claims you're a great life coach for the unemployed. What good will taking a quiz off the back of a supermarket checkout rack... What good will taking the quiz off the back of the supermarket checkout rack magazine do with that?
It'll help me understand your spirit, of course.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't provoke. Don't provoke Jake, obviously. You can talk to ghosts. Is there a ghost in the room right now? Am I a ghost? You have to tell me if I'm a ghost. That's the rule.
Silly. I mean your spirit. Your hopes and dreams. Your life's passions. I can even help you find romance.
Yeah, but I'm looking for employment right now. Romance. Seriously? Seriously, often you can find your soulmate and your dream job in the same place. But if you'd rather focus on gainful employment for now, that's fine too. Workplace dating, well, that's a recipe for disaster. And hitting on coworkers right from day one can be kind of awkward. Or am I looking for love? Ready to start right out the gate. Never get a second chance to make a first impression. If I meet the right person, why put it off? How do I handle this opportunity? Sure. I'm open to the possibility if I meet anyone nice. Sure, fuck it. All in. Pretty cringe, don't care. Doing it anyway. I want to see what this game is like, depending on how you play it. I should have saved right there, and that's my bad. But we're still so early on that if I skip the tutorial, I could get back to that screen in like 2 minutes. It's not a big deal. Yeah, hitting on coworkers is bad and wrong, and I really genuinely don't recommend doing that. In like 99% of cases, especially when you're just starting at the job. But this is a video game that pretty key, like, has some pretty key features of romance. So, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Let's see. It is a video game. It is a romance video game. Set in the future. This is some kind of scam. I'm gonna wake up in a bathtub full of ice, missing a kidney. Sure, I can help you register as an organ donor.
Command or file name?
Oh, you were being sarcastic. Sorry, I haven't quite analyzed your personality, I couldn't tell. Relax, I won't share your information with any third parties. This is strictly so I can find your dream job. Am I authorized? Another wonderful Juniper recommendation here. Just like the 17 self-help books on my shelf. Still, 18th time's a charm, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
So, do I just stand here or...
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for waiting. I've identified your dream job and arranged an interview. 30 minutes from now. Please put on some nice clothes. Nicer than those, please. I don't think that's asking too much. What? What? For your interview, silly, you want to look your best. But we just... How... Okay. How did you land me my dream job in 20 seconds flat? Simple. I'm awesome like that. Now, get a move on. Tut tut. You need to catch the 8:20 bus, and that's 9 minutes away. Jesus, I would be losing my mind. Well, this is happening. But I do have a chance to get off this runaway train. No one says I have to obey my new digital fairy godmother. I could delete the app and go find a real job. That'd be the safest option. I could get dressed for Iris's job interview. A normal person, someone with high standards, would have deleted the app right there, rather than hop a bus to meet up with what will very likely be a man with sharp knives and a taste for kidneys. A saner person would have deleted that ass. Not me, though. I can't just go deleting that ass. Oh. I feel weird when I have my hair parted down the middle most of the time. Had to fix that now that my hair's not braided. Let's see. But me, I was already getting dressed before she finished that sentence. It's not that I believe the silly app's claims at serving my hopes and dreams on a silver platter. Honestly, I expected another shoe shop job at best. But, well... it'll be worth a laugh, to say the least. I choose to trust in the science. What is my dream, anyway? As much as I genuinely enjoyed being a lifeguard, I can't say I found my true direction in life yet. I assumed I never would, honestly. When I was young, yeah. I had hopes, I had dreams. Maybe even what Iris called a spirit. After things went south for my family, I learned to put that aside. But assuming Iris wasn't out for my kidneys, what if it's not too late? So I thought, one last time I'll have some optimism, some faith. And as I came to realize weeks later, turns out I was right to have faith in my spirit. Nice. We get like a little jump cut. The bus drops me off, oddly enough, not very far from Juniper's office building. Although my destination isn't nearly as upscale as that. Whole story? Oh my, oh no. Funplex. whole story though.
So enticing.
Oh, baby!
Law offices of Smith Johnson, lawyer, attorney at law. Office spaces for rent. Wubsub. I would like a foot-long wubsub, please. Office spaces for rent, loan office. Boring clothing store, delightfully dull. The Funplex, sure. Great. I'm sorry. I can picture your deep scowly frown, your like full inverted like lowercase n mouth that you make. And that's very good. I'm sorry. Oh. That does also remind me to send you a thing that I haven't shown anyone else yet because I've been meaning to send it to you, but not sure if you wanted it yet. You were on my mind at least 9/10 of yesterday. It seems that perhaps I've gone insane. What is it about you that has commandeered my brain? Maybe it's your awesome streams, or maybe it's the way you go straight to the... Penguin! Hi, friend. Hi. How's it going? And every day's so... Hi, Penguin, how are you? A little slimy raid. Ooh, I love Slime Rancher, and I still desperately need to play the second one. I for shoresies need to play the second one. Are you enjoying it? Are you having fun? You just got it today? Ooh, how's it going? How's the beginning of it been? Yeah, how was it? I need to hear everything. Also, Raiders who just came in with Penguin. Hi. I'm Fire Ashes. I'm a full-time variety streamer, sometimes charity streamer, a member of the team Glitchco, which is full of people like me with invisible illnesses and disabilities. And, you know, otherwise just like a queer disabled lady who's trying to do her best to create a supportive corner of the internet. Oh, you can't see it on this camera. Little queer as fuck sign. I she her pronouns. And I do a lot of like mental health and disability advocacy. We also, you know, don't avoid serious topics here. But we just tend to like go with the flow, you know? You want the resource collecting to be better, but it's not super clear where to go get stuff. Is it less clear than the first one? Because the first game didn't hold your hand very much with like where to get stuff either. Past like a few screens. But yeah, that's super fair, wanting it to be more clear on where you get things, and it's a shame that the music is less good, but I'm glad the new slimes are adorable. Good. I forgot that I had taken a video of well, okay, I hadn't forgotten. I had not mentioned it to a friend yet that I'd taken a video of them during KomoriCon, because I felt like I wanted a little time and distance from KomoriCon. But I just realized, oh hey, it's been weeks, not days. I should send this finally. And I'm getting, I just got a message of I can't stop laughing, and glorious. And yeah, Wanderers, I'm here, I'm queer, I drink Rainier is very good every time I see it. Resources are harvested by your vac now. Yeah, you used to vacuum up resources in the first one also. Water, any form of food, kind of every resource in the game, either by your standard vacuum or with a vacuum upgrade. For you anyway, because your memory's not good. That's fair. I'm sorry it's hard to find them. You had to use the drill and the pump. Oh, yeah, that's true. There was a drill. Those are the vacuum equipment attachments that I was saying. Yeah, it was either your vac or the attachments for it, and then you'd vac them. Now it's just the vacuum all the way. Oh, okay. Neat. That's super cool. Kind of picking up at mid to end game. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Well, that's really cool. I'm really glad. I'll have to finish Slime Rancher on stream someday, and I'll need to actually play the second one finally. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for bringing your people here, Penguin. I'm so sorry your back is being a jerk, though. I adore you. Please get some good quality rest. And I will see you later. I look forward to when you get back. Also, for anyone else who came in and is lurking, who doesn't really know what we're up to today, I had a really fun concept emailed to me by Twitch. And so this week, we are playing what games? Games that make you say, what? What? We're playing games where maybe we haven't heard of them before, or maybe they're very new and interesting or different. Or maybe they have bosses that make you go, what? Or mechanics that make you go, what? Or, you know, whatever the thing is. But checking out some new stuff. New interesting things, and that's what we're doing. That's the hope for today. We played several games. Right now we are playing a game called Arcade Spirits. And we're gonna see what our phone thinks our dream job is. The year is 20XX, and we're down on our luck. And let's see what our job lined up or our job interview that was lined up for us is. Well, this is a strip mall. Strip malls are relics of 19XX, places where a random assortment of weird little businesses jam as many of themselves into tight spaces as possible. For instance, I'm seeing a dentist, a used bookstore called The Whole Story, an arcade, a fast food joint, and a boarded up health spa once called Lattes and Enemas, which,
Hey, listen.
what'd you think? I think that two things no human being should ever combine. No! About your future place of work. I'm desperately hoping we're not talking about the same thing. Which of these businesses exactly am I working at? I don't know anything about oral hygiene or old books, and I'd rather not be a fry cook. The one in the middle, silly. What, behind the arcade? It is the arcade! Huh. Trust me on this. I cross-referenced and cross-referenced and cross-cross-referenced your personality details, your personnel history, and social media connections. This is your dream job. My dream job. Really.
99.97%.
With 99.97% accuracy, yes. I should probably explain my confusion. Arcades are big businesses in the entertainment sector. Pro gamers are celebs. 5-star arcades are social hotspots. It's always been popular with the mainstream. But, well, restaurants are popular too, right? And for everyone who wants to open one hoping to be the next Iron Chef TM, a dozen more shut down in failure. Arcade competition is fierce. Paydays range from peanuts to gold. And I'm sure those who make it can secure fame and fortune, but those who can't, well... No wonder Iris sees this as a dream job. Video games weren't always this popular, though. I read an interesting article about it once. Back in the year 1980X, we narrowly avoided a serious industry crash, which would have left video games as kids' toy fad, like hula hoops. No mainstream acceptance. For instance, one of the factors could have been a terrible game based on a children's movie about a cute alien visitor who wanted to phone home. Wow, this isn't pointed, deep-cut commentary at all about the 1983 video game crash or how E.T. affected the video game industry as a whole. Hi, Paru. I remember going to Arcades Wonderland. Wonderland is your favorite. Yeah. Wonderland's fun. But if this game was complete poop butts, like poop from butts, and massively overproduced, it ruined video games for years. Fortunately, cooler heads prevailed. That game was delayed until it could be developed properly, and the crash was averted. The crisis only exists in theory now. Ooh, again, deep cuts, friends. Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like for people in the darkest timeline, where everything went wrong. Are gamers considered nerds and outcasts? Are arcades vanishing points of nostalgia? The mind boggles. But make no mistake, as popular as they are, arcade industry is dodgy, risky prospect for a job. Plenty make a run at it, only coming up short. Considering Iris was tasked with getting me a job I'd enjoy and could keep for more than a few months, this left me a bit confused. Iris, this isn't me saying no. It's an interesting prospect, but... I mean, are you sure about this? You say you're 99% sure.
99.97%.
Won't this be like my lifeguard job, though? Satisfying but short-lived? This arcade doesn't look like a 5-star. It's no Deco's Palace, that's for sure. And to be perfectly honest, I haven't set foot inside an arcade in, 15 years? Huh, I remember really enjoying arcades when I was a kid. Wonder why I stopped going to them. Iris interrupts that thought, eager to show off her
My
homework.
sources say yes.
Trust me when I say that I'm 99.97% sure. I meant it. That's not some arbitrary number. I'm designed to be a bit silly and whimsical, but my math is deadly serious. My coders made me to be the warm, personable front of a database array that's currently laser targeted on getting you exactly what you need. Right here, right now. And when this place inevitably collapses and I lose my dream job, what makes you think that's going to happen? Because it does, it always does. I don't think your database accounts for my family curse. We've always had to, I don't know, compromise, settle, because things rarely work out. Oof, this is hitting me right in the feels. You always have to be ready for the worst. That's why I take things in stride these days. Oh my god. I know that I named this character after me, but why does it have to be attacking me so much in this game? Does that mean you shouldn't even try? I open my mouth to protest and then close it. As often as my life tends to crumble out from underneath me, it's not like she was wrong. I still had to try. And besides, what is my dream anyway? That's what I was asking myself when I left the house this morning. I don't know what I want from life. I've been coasting aimlessly for years. When things start running downhill for my family, I had to grow up fast. Put aside silliness like wanting to be an astronaut and take what I could get. Now, thanks to Iris, I get a shot at taking something a little better than what I usually get. I owe it to myself to try and be happy and paid, not just paid. So I opted to push through the doors and see what waited for me on the other side. Okay, we're gonna save, just in case something happens. And then we're gonna go to our battle. Also, hi, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. You're a beautiful nerd. Welcome to the community. We have anonymous follow alerts so that you can vibe and lurk, and don't have to be called out if you're uncomfortable with it. But just thanks for being here. You can do it. I believe in you. One more left. Paru with the most kills and most assists in first place. Moonfire PDX with 10 and 1 though in second place. And DePope with 4 and 4 in third. Everybody did great though. And our rewards go to Paru and Mr. Prince. Congratulations. Maybe let's see what this game calls me out on next, shall we? The air conditioning hits me like a cool breeze, albeit one smelling of copper and corn chips. No problem, Paru. The random option had your back on this one. Happy to assist. As it's early in the morning on a weekday, it's not too packed with gamers, although it's so packed with games I'd probably have a hard time finding anyone anyway. At once, I'm struck by something odd. I actually recognize most of these games. Neat. Considering I haven't walked into an arcade in over a decade, that's probably not great. Lots of vintage stuff here from the looks of it, like really old. Although I don't recognize the game with the stage lights and things. Maybe it's karaoke, maybe it's dancing. A Japanese import.
My sources say yes.
Checking. That would be Showtime Stage. A collaboration of Nihana Heavy Industry Concern and Hubris Records in Germany. It's won a lot of awards, huh? I recognize most of these. Whoa. Is that seriously a Mr. Mopey's magic maze? Oh, Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze. Pac-Man. Nice. And the one in the middle with the split screens is new to me. Fist of Discomfort. A hybrid real-time strategy and brawler beat-em-up. It's actually not that new. It's been a staple of esports scene for the last 8 years. 2 genres I was utterly lousy at last time I checked. And over there is an old lady. Sorry, ma'am. I was just talking to myself and had an overwhelming urge to complete my sentences. Thankfully, I don't think she even registered me calling her old. She looks up from her knitting, seated behind a ticket prize redemption desk, and offers a wrinkly smile.
Well, hello there. Always nice to meet someone new in the Funplex.
The what?
Francine's Arcade Funplex. Didn't you see the sign out front, dear? Well, I chose to knock off the first 2 words when they got knocked off the building during the storm of 1980. Now it's just the Funplex, I suppose. So, how can I help you, dear?
Ah, yes, the good quality year of 1980. Man, I do miss the 19. What a glorious time in everybody's lives the 19 was. You know? Funplex is out when you suplex a clown. Genie on my phone set up an interview for me. You've been in business for years. The storm of 1980. I wasn't technically alive for that, but I heard it was pretty awful. Oh, we've endured many a nor'easter around these parts. You get used to it. My little arcade stood the test of time and weathered all the elements. We've actually been around since 1970, but back when the games were black and white and pinball was all the rage. Oh, how times have changed. That long? But I thought the arcade business was high risk. Not when you hire good people with love in their hearts. Actually, are you here looking for work by chance? I'm currently classified as job seeking, yes. Oh, thank goodness. I was hoping someone would reply to that ad I posted on the web.
Please, call me Francine. As in, Francine's Arcade Funplex. Get it?
Wait, I get it.
Actually, thinking about it, I suppose we were originally Frederick's Arcade Funplex, named after my dear departed husband. Sadly, he died peacefully in bed some years ago.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, don't be. He died doing what he loved. Having intensely physical relations with me.
Oh my god, Francine! That's information I needed to know. Yes. And you are... Where are Ashes, ma'am? Very well. Shall we retire to the office to conduct your interview? I'd carry on out here, but it's rather noisy, isn't it? Yeah, about that. How do you deal with the constant noise anyway? Oh, eventually you just sort of learn how to filter out all the beeps and boops. It can take weeks to become accumulated, I've found, but in the end... Done. She quirks an eyebrow. Well, now, that's faster than others. Not bad. So, shall we see what you're made of? Please, this way. Francine leads me down a back hallway, past public restrooms. Penguin there, baby. Hold on, you need to see this poster. Penguin. Penguin there, baby. And into a door marked employees only. It takes all my restraint to not point out the extraneous apostrophe. Welcome to our little backstage oasis. I'd suggest we do this in Gavin's office, but it's a bit too untidy. I don't blame the boy. He's been so overworked lately. Please, have a seat and we'll begin. As quirky as this place is, and the owner may be, at least I'm confident I can nail the interview portion of the proceedings. I've interviewed for a dozen jobs and held down 3. I know all the standard questions. What are your greatest strengths? What do you see as your weaknesses? Once I even had to describe how to assemble a Lego set to prove my communication skills. Considering I ended up washing dishes, I'm not sure why, but the point is, I'm confident, prepared, ready.
If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
I wish all interviews were like this. Hi, Francine. What? Can we get a what in chat?
If you were a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Like she said it faster that time. What dinosaur would you be? Great. That's very good. Right. Okay. Maybe this wouldn't be a typical job interview after all. No problem. Go with the flow. Let's do this. I'd be a pterodactyl soaring through the sky. I've always wanted to be a bird, so... Wait, no. Pterodactyls... No. All dinosaurs are basically birds. Let me rephrase that. I've always wanted to be a flying bird, so pterodactyl. Swooping around, catching updrafts, swaying way away from the meat eaters. Really? How exciting. Even if technically speaking, pterodactyls aren't dinosaurs.
What's your favorite snack?
Oh, I love that her earrings are Mr. Moopy from the Magic Maze and a cherry. That's very good. Snack? If this was a favorite food question, I'd have it down easy. It's tacos, always tacos, but
When
snacks.
you have pizza on a bagel,
Pizza bagels. Say pizza bagels. When a pizza's on a bagel, you can have... Oh, come now, I don't have all day. After giving it a good thought, how could I forget my favorite snack? Tacos are also my favorite snack. An apple with almond butter? Where munchies lurk in the depths of vending machines. Tacos, and only tacos. There's no other sustenance. I can see you're the person that knows exactly what they want. And how to get it. You know what they say, you are what you eat. Am I a taco? Next question. Nothing I prepared for has helped me with this interview. I brace myself for the next one.
What assets can you bring to the team during the inevitable zombie apocalypse?
Okay, Francine. Is this interview for real or is this a dream? I look into Francine's deadpan expression and know she's 130% serious. Engineering, I can make stuff, or medical. And hey, no lawyers left to sue for malpractice. Medical, definitely. In a world without lawyers, I'm sure I could do a reasonable job. But seriously, I did take a first aid class when I worked at previous jobs and CPR lessons. That's a great point. Doctors and nurses will all be exposed to assorted patient zeros and will be the first ones eaten. People with any medical knowledge will be in high demand and could be the difference between your party living and dying slowly and painfully. One more thing. Why are you here? The question is so simple and almost actually relevant to career planning that it takes me off guard. I told you I came about the job offer.
A job, true. But that doesn't really answer my question, does it?
Oh, I like her.
No doubt. You think my interview questions are a bit silly, but I like to think of the Funplex as more than a collection of tasks and people to perform those tasks.
Oh. I like her.
Most folks my age opening arcades at that time saw it as just another way to make a quick buck. But, well, I saw it as something else. Something more than a way to make a large pile of quarters. And I expect you'll find the others working here see it as something more too. Everyone has a dream they're chasing, dearie. And for my friends, it lies within the funplex. Now, if all you want is a paycheck, I can provide that. But the last fellow in your position, that's all he wanted. And he didn't last long. So I ask you again.
I really like her.
Are you here?
I really like her. To be honest, I didn't have a better answer than a vague hope that maybe this time I wouldn't lose everything. But that's just enough motivation to face every day. No more than that. It wouldn't be enough to answer her question. I needed to actually think this through. I'm looking for hope. I haven't had that much. Oh. Understand I'm not whining or looking for pity, but my life has been a complete mess for over a decade. In and out of jobs, taking what I can get, settling, compromising. I gave up on hoping for something better a long time ago. But well, the people in my life who are close to me keep encouraging me to try to chase my dreams. That's why I'm here. I'm looking for the answer to your question. But I won't be daydreaming all the time, I promise. In my last job, I was a lifeguard. That takes a lot of focus. I'll be just as attentive in helping your funplex. That perks her attention. Oh my, a rather serious occupation, that. An unusual step from troubled waters to a land of make-believe. You enjoyed this role as a lifeguard, I take it? Yes, ma'am, my roommate says she often noticed me smiling after coming home from work. Which makes Francine smile in turn. I can't say I can offer a role with such high stakes, but you'd be surprised at the many ways one can save a life even here. Very well, I'm satisfied. Let's get you to work. I breathe easier at that. Probably the weirdest job interview I've ever had, to be sure, and yet it felt appropriate. Like it's about far more than just filling a slot on the payroll. Francine leads me back to the arcade floor to introduce me to my duties. It only occurs to me now that I completely forgot to ask exactly what my duties at this mystery job that I've accepted really involve. Yeah, that's fair. Francine gestures to the seat she was occupying previously, a stool behind the prize desk.
Oh, how marvelous.
Welcome to your new position, Fiery. Sitting here, you mean? Sitting here and helping players redeem tickets for valuable prizes. I glance at the wide array of pencil toppers, rubber spiders, and teeny plastic cars on display. Well, for prizes at any rate. It's such relief. I'd really been stretching myself thin lately trying to fill in since that position was vacated. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, why did the last guy who sat here end up quitting? Something about being so bored out of his mind that he felt like jamming one of those 500 ticket plush dolls down someone's throat.
I like you a lot. Maybe we can hang out or something. Hey, I think you're really cool. I like you a lot. Maybe we can hang out or something.
17 months now, and counting. Let's see how high we can go.
17 months! 17 months! Hey, Brian Manso, thank you for the 17 months. Also, yes, I'm definitely sure that we're definitely not laundering money. This is fine. "17 months and counting! Yeah. Hey, I'll keep providing months as long as you stick around. Yeah, maybe Paru.
Oh, such a shame.
Poor dear, he just wasn't cut out for this line of work. Grandson or no, I've no patience for such nonsense. I'm sorry. The last person to work this desk was your grandson? Anyway, Gavin should be by soon. He'll hand her paperwork and all that administrative nonsense. Oh my god. Francine. Francine firing her own grandson for not having the right kind of passion or, well, yeah, getting her grandson out of that position for not having the right passion for the arcade. And also, Francine told me that her husband died mid-coitus, which, like, we're learning so much about Francine already. Holy shit. Francine is an open book, as long as you respect the arcade. All this talking's tired me out. I'll be in the back office if you need me. Okay, bye. Okay, then. I adjusted my seat on the semi-comfortable stool. Adjusted my seating on the semi-comfortable stool, leaning against the desk. Beneath me, a wide array of cheap junk awaiting my attention. I could have lost hope then and there that this job would be slightly more engaging than diner dishwasher, but chose to look at the positive side. I'd be helping kids obtain toys that would become nostalgic memories for years to come. Right? Sure. What is happening with that penguin down here? Any minute now. I crave just a sweet embrace of death. I've been sitting here for 2 hours now and nobody's walked up to attain a novelty Funplex shot glass or colored pencil set or light up yo-yo. Lunchtime's approaching, and so far the only people walking in and out of the arcade are a few stray adults who have no interest in cheap friendship bracelets. Thankfully, my first customer of the day arrives before I start wondering if one of those 500 ticket plushies could really fit down someone's throat. I don't think that this is a customer. I think that this is Gavin. He's even wearing like a little thing. Or maybe not. Nope, just walked right on by me. His head buried in reading some sort of spreadsheet off his tablet. Was he here to play? Doesn't seem like the typical businessman on a break or unwashed unemployed game aficionado. In fact, damn, he's kind of hot. That's my kind of dude. Snappy dresser seems cool. Most guys I know are content to just toss on a t-shirt and jeans. Not this guy. Even in arcade, he's sharp. Like a linoleum knife. In fact, the rather pointed look he just offered me after doubling back is also rather linoleum knifey too. Hold on a minute. Who are you exactly? What are you doing behind that desk? Where's Francine? I am Francine. I had some work done. Pleased to meet you. I'm Fiery. You're new hire. I'm looking forward to working with you. No, that is definitely a Space Invader. I was just trying to figure out for a second, like, is it a badge? Is it part of the vest? It looks to be part of the vest. Like maybe it's embroidered on. It's definitely a Space Invader. Man, Space Invaders was one of my favorite arcade games. He relaxes somewhat on hearing that.
Good to hear.
It's about time. I was wondering how long she'd have to work that desk. That dude could bench press all of us. One could only hope. She's got gusto for an octogenarian and loves working the floor, but sitting here all day handing out toys and dealing with problems wears her down. So she explained the job to you, gave you the papers to sign. She said Gavin would handle that stuff. With a sigh, he rubs his forehead, feeling a headache coming on.
That would be me. I'm Gavin Cooper. I'm the business manager here at the Funplex. I make sure we manage to keep having a business, rather than a pile of rapidly collapsing fiscal mistakes.
A mood. Right, so, as you've no doubt guessed, you'll be exchanging tickets for prizes. But that's the least part of your job. There's more to it than that. You're the a floor attendant. You attend to the floor. What, the carpet?
Seriously?
The floor, the arcade, the games, the patrons. You're the one running around, putting out fires and sorting out problems. Technically, you're a second floor attendant. Ashley will be in later. But we need two, one to roam and one to operate the desk. I do it myself, but I'm typically busy in the back office making sure the whole thing doesn't fall to bankruptcy. Brian, answer, please. That's why Francine loves filling in. She's a people person. She loves helping out in a pinch. I am not a people person, as you've likely gathered. That's not to say you're alone here. I'm in your corner at least. If things go south, you tap me for advice on what to do. You got a phone? Of course. Gavin quickly passes me his business card. He apparently had a stack of them at the ready in his pocket. Go figure. His phone number is listed at the bottom. You ever worked a high-pressure customer service job before? Shoe sales. Smelly socks. You have no idea. Right, well, you know how to keep your head when a customer doesn't, I hope. But anything goes sideways, you text me. I'm not around, you text Ashley or Naomi. In that order. Who and who? You'll meet them soon
I think
enough.
not.
Above all, do not bug Francine. She's practically retired. Let her enjoy the retirement in peace. Understood? Relax, I got this. Stress feeds me, makes me strong. Oh my god, game, please stop calling me out. I eat stress and crap solutions. Don't worry. I can manage the floor while you manage the business just fine.
Doubtful.
That remains to be seen. The last guy sitting on that stool was a slacker and an idiot. And even though he was family, Francine dropped him like a bad habit.
If you stay clear and honest with me, do your work, do it well, we'll get along swimmingly.
Amazing.
I have enough problems keeping this magical arc of hopes and wishes afloat. Please, don't add to my problems.
Fair. I promise to try not to, Gavin. That's the best I've got for you. Magical arc of what now? Gavin sighs again. A stress release gesture, but his expression softens somewhat afterwards.
I take it Francine told you her theory, that this is more than just a job, more than just an arcade.
That's my understanding.
I'm not into dressing up words. I like to speak plain. If I'm curt, then that's because optimization is a factor of my job.
Fair enough.
Everybody working here wants to work here. This is where they belong, for one reason or another. Me, I love chaos. I love wrangling chaos specifically.
Fuck game, please.
The arcade industry is high risk, high reward. I manage that risk so that they can also find happiness in their lives. Everybody in this business has a dream they're chasing. It's a fragile thing, prone to getting crushed by hard reality. My job is to see to it that never happens. That includes Francine, who deserves better in her twilight years than desperately propping up a semi-failing business. So, you find some value in this place beyond your salary, or you'll burn out. Trust me. Last guy to sit there burned out hard. Now, can I trust you to mesh with our merry misfits?
Yes, sir. I'm still trying to figure out why. To be honest, I'm still sorting out why I'm here, what my dream is. But I'm not here to step on anyone else's dreams in the process. I'm here to do my best at supporting everyone. Good to hear. I'd say we share similar views then. It'll be a pleasure to work with someone who's actually enthusiastic and competent. And hopefully, this hive of weirdness will help you find your dreams along the way. Anyway, I need to go prepare your paperwork. Technically, you shouldn't be working until we've crossed the I's and dotted the T's, but since I'm already sitting here, you'd rather I stick around? That would be accurate. If you're willing to fudge things a bit and work today anyway, it'd help us out a lot. Now, if you don't mind, Naomi likely could use a hand in the workshop. A good opportunity to introduce yourself as well. Got it. Wait, someone else is here? I haven't seen anyone else. Yeah, sounds like Naomi. Her workshop's through that door there. The one next to the UFO catcher crane game, to use layman's term. I do like UFO catchers. Satisfied for now, Gavin heads to the back, presumably to the office to crunch some numbers. If Francine's really taking a nap back there, hopefully he'll be crunching quietly, yeah. My first coworker ended up slightly less cool of a guy than I thought he'd be, but he's no jerk, definitely. Plus, I've known really blunt people before. It's easy to mistake them for jerks, especially at first glance. I figure I can give this guy an honest chance. I should go meet my next coworker, Naomi. Sure. A double door. Also marked employees only. Also with an apostrophe. Employees possessive S only. Leads from the arcade floor to what feels like an industrial area of some sort. Oh yeah, 800's super impressive. In the little room tucked away between the back offices and the Funplex front, I find what is very likely this Naomi, spoken only of in myth and legend. A girl about my age, but certainly not my height, is tinkering away on what looks to be an old tube-style monitor. Oh, I didn't realize they had so many circuits. She doesn't notice me when I come in, too busy soldering a capacitor into place. The lingering smell of melting metals fills the air of the poorly ventilated workshop. Excuse me. For lack of a better way to interrupt her. I was worried no matter what I did, she might, I don't know, burn her fingers or jump so high, hit the ceiling or something. Fortunately, the shock's not quite that intense. Hello. Okay, I love her outfit. I love her. Yes, hi.
Hey, you know this room is for employees only.
She said that. No apostrophe.
Are you lost? Do you need something?
I'm Fire Ashes. I'm the new floor attendant starting today.
Oh! Hi. I didn't realize Francine already found someone.
Nice. Cute. Okay. Battle time. That was so quick. Makoto. Yeah, she's kind of Jupiter-y. Expose midriff while soldering seems like a bad plan, but otherwise love the vibe. Yeah. Paru, Moonfire, and Teful, congratulations. And very similar lineup for the prizes, except for your top is in there. Congratulations. Almost done with our first Toys and Treacheries map. We have quests to redeem. Let's redeem those really quick before I forget to again. Okay. Better. Okay. So as far as her midriff goes, at least she has an apron going on in the front.
Oh, whoops.
She spares a glance at her phone on a nearby workbench where there's a huge stack of green notification messages lying in wait. One thought comes to mind on actually seeing her. Oh my god, she's so cute. I want to hug her, but that'd be super inappropriate. I am but a weak-willed human, one who grew up feeling mighty funny whenever I saw that from Scooby-Doo. I am but a weak-willed human. Nerds need love too, you know? And when I was moved from school to school, a social outcast, I was drawn to fellow outcasts in turn. Still, beyond my weird libido. Mostly I notice how much she's smiling as she wields that little thing on that bigger thing. Oh god, this game is really just like let's attack. Let's strike quick before she realizes what's going on. She's so happy and at peace, and I can appreciate the joy in one's nerdy passions.
I'm Naomi Fairchild, the Funplex's techie. Hi! Pleased to meet you. I was expecting Gavin, though. He usually checks up on me about now.
He's busy doing strange things with numbers.
Yeah, that sounds like Gavin. I take it he sent you along to help? Great. Give me a hand with this monitor. It's really heavy, and I'm still paranoid about dropping it after what happened last time.
Really? What happened last time?
Well, I dropped it.
Oh, right. Maybe. She helps me lift the large, cathode ray tube, slotting the heavy metal framework into place with the exposed guts of a nearby arcade cabinet. Once done, she starts hooking up wires back up to other wires. a surprising number of green circuit boards in that largely hollow wooden shell. This is the first time I've seen inside of one of these things. It's weird, lots of empty space. A couple large slabs of circuits and a beefy monitor. Why is it so empty in there? Seems inefficient. Couldn't you pack more games into the arcade if it was more compact? Not really. It's more about the footprint on the floor than the vertical height. Naomi keeps working using a pocket multimeter to check various connections as she
Let me
speaks.
explain.
I mean, compare American and Japanese cabinets. Ours are designed for standing players, so they have to be upright, even if that means an empty base. Japanese candy cabs are shorter, so you play sitting down. I prefer American style. Ours have more room for art. She closes up the rear access panel, closing it with one of the little keys on the menu, on the keyring on her side. Genuine joy in that smile. Not just a job well done, but looking at the whole thing like a fine sculpture.
So beautiful.
Nice. Ooh, I love the classic Midway style. Look at those sharp angles, the side art decals, the bold font of the marquee, the bezel artwork. The what on the what and the what artwork? With a sigh, Naomi points the key features to me. A strip across the top with the game title. That's the marquee. The artwork wraps around the monitor. That's the bezel. I mean, you see it too, right? How beautiful and cohesive it all is. Working in harmony to give this game its own unique feel, its own experience. As for me, well, I agree it's beautiful in its own way. The way she stares lovingly at this, well, honestly, this box of wood and circuits and vacuum tubes and stuff, I think I understand. It was made to be one whole thing, the art, the style, and of course the game itself. It's all part of the same experience. Everything about this game is the game. If you run it on an emulator or a game console instead, it's made lesser. Yeah, I guess I can see it. It's beautiful in its own way. Oh, good. Amy lights up with joy like a pinball machine, all twinkly and shiny. Okay, hold on. That's one of my new favorite quotes, I think. Lights up with joy like a pinball machine, all twinkly and shiny. That's a great way to word it.
Woohoo!
Finally, so few people really understand the beauty of a classic arcade game. Having someone I can talk to about this stuff is going to be great. Especially with that jerk Gavin running the numbers. Gavin, what's wrong with Gavin?
I don't know.
Okay, well, don't get me wrong. I can get along with him generally. His attitude just...
Ugh.
Oof. All he cares about is money. He keeps the arcade running, yeah, but I just know if he had his way, he'd gut the whole place. If someone's gonna ruin Funplex, it's him. Mark my words, it's inevitable. That doesn't sound right. He seemed easy enough to get along with, and what's more, Gavin gave me the whole speech about protecting their dreams. This looks like a pretty sore point here, a long-standing argument that the new gal really shouldn't get involved with. And yet, I'm involved, aren't I? I have to work with both Naomi and Gavin. I'm not sure I should prod at it, but I kind of want to know. Don't rock the boat. I get this is touchy, but if I'm going to work here, I think we should all be honest with each other, no gossiping. So, I gotta know, why do you think Gavin wants to destroy the arcade? He buys into Francine's idea that this place is for dreams. He says he does, but he's willing to sacrifice way too much just to keep the whole thing afloat. Road to hell, best intentions, etc. If he had his way, this place would be like Deco's palace, Nothing but ticket games and prize catchers. He thinks actual video games are too expensive, a waste of floor space. I'd better he'd remove them if he had his way. I just don't trust him. I don't trust him to do the right thing. But that's my problem, not yours. Sorry to drop gossip on your head like this. Thanks for hearing me out anyway. Right. Let's get back to work, shall we? Now for the less fun part. You seem like a strong, strapping kind of gal. Well, a strong gal at least. Well, you're a gal. That's enough. I'm semi-insulted then? Okay, let's do this. Right, a little to the left now. Now, my left, my left. You're right. Careful. Okay, keep... Now forward. Right. Correct. I mean, not turn to the right. Keep it coming, and there. Carefully, carefully. Tip it into place. Ah, victory. I gently eased the rolling dolly forward. A giant wooden box slotted into its place alongside its neighbors. The two-wheeled dolly makes it easier, but hardly easy, especially with Naomi fretting over her baby getting scratched or worse, falling over. But with the work done, she's all smiles again. Okay, glad to be done with that one. I swear I've been working on that monitor for ages. Those tubes are finicky as heck. And I'm still not totally satisfied with the flyback, but thanks for helping me out, Fiery. I think you're gonna do just great here. Oh right, stomach's growling. Food required, except wasn't expecting to actually be working today. I forgot to pack lunch.
When you have pizza on a bagel...
Now, I'm just talking here, but if you had pizza on a bagel... Thanks, Iris. Hey, so any good restaurants in walking distance? I think that bookstore next door sells donuts and stuff, but... Oh, no, not really, unfortunately. I mean, there's that cheapo Wub Sub sandwich place, but... Even if that stuff is super tasty, you don't want to go there. You need to eat healthy. Oh, I know. Wait right here. And she's off, scurrying back into her hidey hole. And she's back, scurrying from her hidey hole. Lunchtime, here you go. She presses a box lunch into my hands. It's a bento box. Learned how to make them from my mom, who learned them to make them from her mom back when they lived in Japan. Rice and pickles and all sorts of good healthy things. Wait, you're giving me your lunch? Sure, why not? And yet, when I first walked in as a stranger, she looked super uncomfortable with me. That escalated quickly. What'll you have for lunch then? Oh, I can just get some nachos from the vending machine or go hit Whole Story or next door. I've got a book delivery to pick up anyway. But you said eating healthy was important? Yeah, after lunch. I can't help but think she's just looking for an excuse to go get some junk food instead. Amy definitely reminds me of some of the friends I made back in school. A little weird, a little obsessive about things, but charmingly so. We seem to think alike in a lot of ways. I think we'll get along just fine. But, am I silly to hold out hope for, I don't know, more? First day on the job, Fiery. Get your head straight. Oh, there's nothing straight about what's happening here. And yet she did give me her lunch. Me, a total stranger. Gotta be something there, right? A bento box. I've only seen these in anime. It's cute. And hopefully it has plenty of calories too. Armed with the box of healthy food, I retired to the employee lounge to get my munch on. The room where I had my bizarre job interview will suffice for food times. It's not much, a few folding chairs and a kitchenette, but it'll do. Utterly famished by this point, I have a seat and unpack my loaned lunch. Incoherent screaming, coherent screaming, await death. What good options these are. Hold on a second. With my mind and body screaming wildly, my paralyzed form is unable to move from its vision of terror before me. Half person, half animal waves their appendages in front of me, likely closing in for the kill. Walking Hello? Anyone in there? See, nothing to be afraid of. Ah, right, I see. Looks like you've stabilized. I was worried I scared the life out of you.
Hey, so I'm sorry if I traumatized you. Really. Can we start over, maybe?
I nod my head slowly. Although that could just be muscle spasms from being in shock.
Ashley.
And I'm firing.
I'm also Pinky, the Funplex Flamingo. It's my secret, yet not so secret identity.
The Funplex what now? It's almost too much to take in. Gavin was a bit of a lot. Naomi was off the scale cheerful. I've met some really intense people so far.
Did you sneak into the employee section just to get my autograph?
Me? No.
Oh, I thought you would recognize Pinky from all the signs around the arcade. Pinky is the mascot of the Funplex, after all.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant at all. I mean, like, I work here.
You work here? Since when?
Today, this morning to be specific.
Oh, awesome! Welcome to the Funplex.
I mean, it would be way cooler if you were just so enamored with this, with the chibi flamingo creature plastered on every wall that you just had to know more.
Let's see.
You could have stealthily maneuvered your way through all the games, sliding right on top of the employees only door. But then, how did you get the door code? Of course! You would have collected the password on a piece of paper that fell from Gavin's pocket. You searched your heart and decided the 4-digit number had to be the intel you needed.
See.
Next, you needed to lie in wait for the opportune moment to punch in the secret key code just to find me. It just keeps going and going. She's definitely passionate about this fictional scenario. The way she just keeps taking on ideas and running with it. A lot of people might find that weird. I kind of dig it. Shows a lot of imagination. I wonder if she's a writer or something. And now you would have snuck out, I wonder. Oh, I could have helped. But for a price. Ashley finally realizes she's been babbling to herself for a good couple minutes. Oops. Sometimes I get swept up in a good story. I mean, I gotta find some way to make this job more interesting. Is it really that dull here? No, not really. I just crave a different kind of excitement than beeps and boops, screaming children, and broken machines. You aren't really painting the best picture here. Ah, geez. I don't mean to be a downer. I just want to move up in the world. I've got things to accomplish, dreams to fulfill, cosplay to make. Cosplay? As we switch topics, it's like she becomes an entirely different person. Ashley's eyes light up and she smiles. Yeah, you know, dressing up like your... dressing up as your favorite video game or TV character. I love it. So empowering to be able to make your own costume and wear it proudly. It's even better when people recognize the character you are. Empowering, really? Granted, she certainly had the power to stop my heart for a few beats.
Yes!
Definitely you want to try it. Got a favorite game character? I can help you make your first cosplay if you want. In fact, I made this one. I think Ashley's pointing to her flamingo costume, but that's a little hard to tell with her hands as feathers. So Pinky's your creation intentionally? Yep. It looks pretty good for my first mascot cosplay, doesn't it? I'd probably stitch my hands together if I tried that. Going for terrifying, yes. I'm all thumbs when it comes to stuff like that, literally. If I got enough thread running between them. But I'm impressed, though. Naomi was going on about craftsmanship of games. You're clearly you're digging craftsmanship of costumes. Aww. Okay, this is cute. Kids seem to adore it. Makes sense. Secret between you and me. Ashley motions for me to come closer. She leans in and glances around the room once, and then talks in a hushed tone. I did some repairs on Pinky overnight. I had to restitch the left arm. I was giving her the old test drive to make sure it doesn't fall off. Huh. Arms falling off seems bad. Oh, it was. Yesterday I was dancing with a little girl. must have been like 5-6 years max. Anyway, we were next to the Showtime stage. She tugged my arm and whoosh, off came the arm. The girl instantly started bawling. Well, at least you're consistently scaring people, and that's not just me. Good. One dream you've accomplished is that 8 years ago, maybe, Purge, you're so excited to invest and play consoles again. So, like 6 years now, I think. Bring your Sega Saturn and about 100 games at Kuma and other events. That's wonderful, Paru. That's really wonderful.
Nope.
The new floor attendant. I attend to the floor. The floor is the thing I'm attending to, which I'm not when I'm not going into cardiac arrest. Well, at least you're funnier than Carl, that's for sure. I can't wait to go home and tell Juniper I have a sense of humor. She'll be so proud. I assume you've already met Francine, but have you had a chance to meet Gavin and Naomi yet? Yeah, I've met them already, although it seems like they aren't too keen on each other. Right? Ashley rolls her eyes and lets out a sigh. I wish they'd hurry up and make out already. Yeah, wait. What? Seriously? So are they going out? They always bicker like an old married couple. It's a classic anime cliche. The ones who fight always end up together. Mark my words, Fiery. Consider them marked.
Beep, beep.
Chat, I set an alarm for when my lunch break was over. Time to go back to the grindstone. I didn't even get a chance to eat.
No!
That's no good. Fiery needs her calories. You eat up. I'll go watch the floor. In fact, how would I take over the ticket desk for the next shift? You can do my job and wander the floor a bit. Fair enough, thanks. Ashley winks before her face disappears into the dark recesses of that inhuman mask. I'm wolfing down rice in the shape of a little heart. Wow, it occurs to me I didn't actually ponder my first impressions of Ashley yet. Let's see. She's pretty amazing. I like her enthusiasm about her art. Ashley's a total cutie. I'm all aboard the Pinky train. Choo choo. I'm a little shocked at how creative and fun Ashley is. I never met anyone like her that had so much gusto in life. I hope if I spend more time with her, a little of that passion will rub off on me too. Anyway, lunch in my belly and break time complete. The second half of my workday has begun. Cooperation's going to be a must. I've had awful coworkers before and they can really drag you down. No time for daydreaming. I think I spot, let's see, 3 possible issues to look into. An irate customer, someone cursing up a storm, a large crowd around Showtime stage. In the distance, I see a number of people gathering, which is surprising since the first half of my shift was complete and utter solitude. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see that people do come to the arcade, but it's quite the crowd that's assembling. It's got to be against some fire code or safety protocol or something, right? Well, it depends on the size walkways that they're leaving around themselves, but it is really close to the front door with not a lot of room to walk, so. Speaking as a citizen that enjoys living, having an escape route in case of emergencies is necessary. Time to clear the way, pave my own path of safety. As I approach, I see flashing neon lights accompanied by upbeat Europop drifts, an auditory flashback right to 1980. I can't help but nod my head to the beat. A pulsating mass of people have surrounded Showtime stage, cheering on the current player. The game itself takes up a whole corner of the arcade, requiring a fair amount of space to actually play. Showtime stage is an ultra-modern arcade hit smash. Wow, smash it. Sometimes I feel a little bit like dyslexia is described, but with whole words instead of specific letters. My brain just does that. where I'll read a sentence, but I'll say the words in the wrong order occasionally. Rip. It uses motion tracking sensors hidden behind the colored spotlights to check dance pose accuracy and score your sweet moves. It's pure dance fever. Can you catch the fever, Fiery? I had my dance fever shots at the doctor's office earlier this season. Oh my gosh. Did you see that too? I got my first AA on Stop the Beat.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, you did. You're doing great. Remember last month you couldn't even pass that song? Totes impressive. I'm gonna keep practicing one day, maybe even surpass you. Hey, I hope you do. And when you do, you can be the one who brings in the new dancers and teaches them how to play. As the next song starts, my eyes shift from their conversation to observe the gyrations and intricate limb movements coming from the Showtime stage. I feel my head bobbing and my foot tapping. Hey, it's a really catchy song. Can you blame me? I'm getting really into it when I feel a hand on my shoulder.
Care to dance?
How about you? Want to take the spotlight? Sure, I can learn as I go. Let's dance. What, in public? I think not. Dance with a hottie like you? Absolutely. Oh my god. The cute boy just asked me to dance with him. Granted, it's for an imported arcade dancing game rather than Junior Prom, but this rarely happens to me. My heart skips a beat before I can find enough composure to respond. What? Me, really?
Hello.
What was that voice just now, game? Please. You and only you. How could I resist asking a girl such as yourself? Let's not be choosy here. Oh, yeah, Bryomancer. I'm just exploring the options that it gives me. You caught my eye the moment you walked over.
Hey, wait. You're new here, right?
Yes, very.
Name's Mateo, but everyone here just calls me Teo.
Teo's the best! Greatest guy here! A boogie woogie rando. He's sort of our leader, yeah?
Oh, please, I'm nothing really.
He looks directly into my eyes.
Nothing as special as you. I just like to show newbies the ropes and teach them how to play. Our community is small, but we're all super close.
This does feel a bit like the 80s, or a bit like going to ground control during my breaks in college.
I think you'd be a perfect addition to our gang. So, what do you say? Play our silly dancing game?
Teo outstretches his arm to me, waiting for my hand to grab his. Go for it. I couldn't care less that I'm supposed to be working. One does not simply refuse to play a dancing game with an attractive guy. It's like that one dream I keep having, but it's actually true. I mean, a different dream than the one where I'm giving a speech in front of class and I forgot to put on pants. That dream has come up earlier in the game. Without a thought, I take his hand. Yes, 1,000 times yes. As I'm about to step up on stage, an ominous shiver crawls down my spine. I glance over and spot Ashley standing behind the ticket counter. I know I can't see her face behind the mask, but I can totally sense she's glaring daggers my way. It's creeping me out. Oh, on second thought, I'm actually supposed to be working right now. I'm the new floor attendant, Fiery. Really? But I haven't seen you around here at all. What happened to the other guy? He was actually pretty good at Showtime stage, now that I think about it. He's out. I'm in. It's currently year 0 of floor attendant Fiery regime.
Hello there.
Well, it's an honor to meet you, Fiery. I hope we get to know each other well. Indeed. For someone that loves Showtime stage as much as you do, I haven't actually seen you play yet. True, most of the time during these meetups, I tend to let everyone else play. I go around and make sure everyone is happy and having a blast. But what about you and your feelings? My happiness comes from making others happy. That's all I need in life. Oh, dude, a mood. Which is all well and good, but I still need to deal with the crowd. How to best handle this. Hey, want to film some workplace safety videos? We seriously need to talk about it. Good, we can start by getting to know workplace safety together. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you gotta break up the band. Unless you want to film one of those retro 1960s public service announcement videos where someone loses a leg dancing off the stage and into the crowd. Yeah. I guess we're kind of overdoing it a little. Shaking hands with danger. Hey, when the heat is on and the lights are shining, these things happen. I'll take care of it. Luckily, the song that was playing just finished. Theo jumps up on stage and cups his hand over his mouth. Hey, listen! We need to keep the area to the left of stage clear. Aw, man, but why? I like my spot. Hey now, you know the deal. We all have to be cool about fire safety. It's Fire's first day, so let's show her some respect. I see everyone turn around and glare at me. Great, now I'll be known as the party pooper. I guess I've had worse reputations in my life. Like that one time I had to close the pool because of that dirty bandage floating in the water. No one would talk to me for a week. Hey, don't disappoint me, crew. Fire's just doing her job. Reluctantly, the crowd reshuffles itself in a semi-orderly fashion. As everyone settles into a safer way of watching the game, Theo jumps down and comes back to me. Better? I nod, genuinely impressed with how Theo can capture his community's attention. They listen to him and have the utmost respect for him. Yeah, actually, much better.
Didn't mean to cause any trouble. Sometimes we just get so caught up in the game, you know? Of course you know. Hey, you should still join us later. Maybe when your shift's over. We'll all be here dancing until closing time.
As long as that dancing is within the law, carry on. Officer Fiery has spoken. I start to walk away, ready for my next venture, when I remember something I should do. I turn back to Theo. Hey.
No problem.
Thanks. No problem. The wink, though. No problem. Okay. I feel nice and accomplished. I was able to uphold the safety of the arcade and make a new friend. I think that's pretty good for my first day. Oh, I could have done better. I could have done better with Gavin. But I got full marks with the other two. Also, I'm a little bit of everything, but I'm especially kind. It makes so much sense for even in a video game, I'm the person reminding people of fire safety, even if it means that I'm the downer. But what are you in the game, though? Cryomancer! Please. I meant in the game, silly. I meant in the game. But yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense that I would end up playing a video game where I'm in a place full of nerds telling them, hey, you can enjoy your video games, but please remember fire code. Good job, everybody. Easel and Aiko, congratulations. Epic nerd hype with the most kills, though. Zulik with the most assists. Epic Zulik and Paru are top 3, though. GG, everybody. Time for our first boss fight of the new event. Let's go. Let's see. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? I think we're gonna... do something like that. Okay. It's pretty good. Yeah. With that business sorted out, it's time to leave the Showtime stage. What to handle next? The person cursing up a storm in front of Fist of Discomfort. Remember Iris telling me all about it earlier today while I was bored to death at the ticket desk. Fist of Comfort, or FOD, is one of the most popular games in esports circuit. It's been a staple of the scene for over 6 years. One year, Team Wicked Prodigies took on the Unreal and came back to win in the dying seconds of a tiebreaker match to take home a reward, a record $5 million prize pot. That's a lot of moolah. And how? Okay, so how does it work? It's a hybrid real-time strategy and button mashing brawl. Sure. Okay. FOD is sheer elegance in its simplicity. The way the different game systems interweave to form one masterpiece of esports perfection. Okay, so summon good ninjas, punch bad ninjas, smash dojos. I'd say boiling down a rich game of action and strategy played the world over by top gamers in such a way is a bit degrading, but okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay, let's see what the guy over there, or the person over there. The closer I get, the louder the yelling gets. Most of these words are, oh. What the fuck was that? No, those are definitely all words my mother would disapprove of. You've got to be me. There is no way that that is even possible. Those hitboxes aren't... those hitboxes don't even connect. This game it all night long. Get wrecked. Oh, this is far from over, Scrub. I saved up a little something extra special for you. I've been baiting you into attacking my sensei, which you fell for hard. Oh, hey. Did I forget to mention that I bought an extra ultimate technique scroll from my dojo? Whoops, my bee. Wait, what? You haven't been farming. How could... XP share technique with creep waves. Take this. 5 full f***ing explosion death claw technique. What? How did you defeat me? No! I know this exact person. Yeah.
Oh, GG.
GG fodder.
No one can defeat me, Queen Bee.
Hi, Queen Bee. Hi, Key. My dry eyes painfully blinking makes me realize I've been standing here watching intently during that whole exchange. I'm not 100% sure what just happened, but it doesn't matter. I'm completely sucked in. Couldn't tear my eyes away. It was like watching a train wreck. I mean, if the train was the arcade game and the wreck was that guy's face.
Hey, kid. What are you staring at? Never seen a champion of my caliber before?
Fuck. Yeah, I think we all know this exact person. Oh, seeing as I don't even know how to begin to start to even consider how I respond to her question, I have to take a moment and collect my thoughts. From what I somehow gathered, she goes by Queen Bee. That jacket she's wearing identifies her as a member of L7 Gaming, an arcade sports team. Esports team. She's the most direct, fierce person I've met all day. That's saying a lot considering who I've ran into so far. She'd be fun to hang out with. Why so rude? Talk about a dominating personality. I feel the urge to kneel and submit. Look, let's be frank about this. I got my tastes, and Queen Bee's got the whole package. The sass, the dirty mouth, the keen fashion sense. Ooh, be still, my subservient little heart. Oh my god, game.
Weird and quiet like? It's creepy.
She snaps her fingers to get my attention. Ooh, losing points very quickly.
So, are you gonna f***ing quarter up or not? Think you can best the hottest rising star of L7?
Wow. From what I've seen, I couldn't best. I know I couldn't best a scrub, let alone a professionally competitive player of this game. Nope. No, thank you. Plus, I'm not sure I'm allowed to play games while I'm working.
You work here?
Yes, me. Oh, it's all just a front. I wander around the floor to, pick up drop tickets in hopes of getting one of those giant stuffed flamingos behind the prize counter. I know, right? If I was good at the ticket games if I was as good at the ticket games as I am at FOD, I'd have a flock of pink flamingos. Maybe I'd even get you one. Maybe.
Hey, they haven't given you a name tag yet. How am I supposed to know who you are?
I think that was actually a weird tactic to have me introduce myself to her. I'm sorry. I did technically just start here 6 hours ago. It might take them some time to issue me a name tag. Maybe they need to send a courier pigeon to an ancient monastery where the name tags are forged in a vast clay oven. Nah, Gavin's just slacking big time. I'll talk to that silly boy for you. Make sure you get some proper respect. Nice. Thanks. No problem. We gamers gotta stick together.
I'm Queen Bee, by the way. Agro-style FOD lane pusher specialist for L7 Gaming.
Oof. I have met this exact. Yep. I figured that when you put your arms over your head and cheered and shouted, "No one can defeat me, Queen Bee."
Hey, I do not sound like that. Well, maybe a little.
Anyway, I'm one of the regulars around here besides Purper and Tio. So you'll be seeing a lot of me in the future. Let's hope you last longer than that last guy. Oh great. Now she's even making my job into a competition. I hope there isn't a betting pool too. You look like a smart kid. You've seen one of my many streams on the internet, right? Nope. Literally have no idea what you're talking about.
Whoa.
Really? Have you been living under a rock for the past decade? If you consider a small yet formidable apartment a rock, then yes. Oh, you sweet child. You're so innocent and pure. Come, let me show you the path to darkness that is the internet. Sure, I'd like to learn more. Will it hurt or traumatize me? Maybe. Maybe all of the above. Well, it's part of my job to know all about the games here. And if Queen Bee is going to give me some insight on the culture around this game, I should take advantage of that. Lead me further into the dark abyss, my mistress.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Queen Bee grabs my arm and pulls me closer to the Fist of Discomfort cabinet. And upon further inspection, I see a whole haphazard pile of tech she's rigged up. You can't just plug one of these cabs into the internet, so use a number of clip-on webcams and mics and stuff. that webcam there, it broadcasts to my personal PC back home, which then streams matches live to all my fans, and the chat room appears on my phone. Costs a bit to put everything together, and it takes like a half hour to rig up and test each morning. But after doing this here for a couple of years, it's easy peasy. Aside from Naomi grinding her teeth at my clip-on cameras damaging the paint job, I mean. Anyway, I prefer to stream from Funplex than from home. There's so much to miss out on sitting by your lonesome with a console version of FOD. The crowds, the wicked trash talk, the community. Wait, are you broadcasting live right now? Are we live right now?
Nope, no way.
Fuck no. That was part of my warm-up matches. I've got a pretty big tournament coming up, so I try to get as much practice in as possible. Even if it is with a bunch of fodder. As in F-O-D-der. As in, you know, chum. Lunch meat. Scrubs. Losers. I got the idea, yes. Queen Bee sees something out of the corner of her eye and glances around the arcade floor. She gives a nod to someone hanging out near the Street Fighter cabinet. Oh, my crew is starting to trickle in. We should be starting team practice soon. Wait, what time is it? At the tone, the time will be 2:25 p.m. Eastern. Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
What the?
Oh, I gotta go live in 5 minutes. Listen, kid, it's been swell. We'll chat later, right? Sure, one thing. Can you keep the swearing down at least a little? We've got kids around here. I don't want you to get in trouble with Gavin. Him, meh, but for you? I'll keep it a PG-13 rating. Now, if you'll excuse me, there's some butts out there I need to kick.
Later.
With a wave and a twirl, she completely abandons me and returns to her Fist of Discomfort game. Mood. Come to think of it, Naomi is Sega arcade hardware. I would not be surprised. Queen Bee fires up her broadcast rig and the shouting and milder swearing start up again. I should probably get out of here before I accidentally end up on the stream. Is it wrong of me to crave being stepped on by her? Hey, gotta be me. Oh my god. Game, please. What is happening in this game? Okay. Hi, Octavia. Thank you for swinging by and saying hi and wishing me a good stream. Hi and bye. It's very good to see you. Um, 1998 Sega Model 3, some more DC era. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We've got good chemistry so far. Note to self, check with Gavin about the ethics of dating your customers. Not that I'm committing to anything here, just, you know, let's see what's next to handle. Let's see about this irate customer over here. My mutant floor attendant senses detect danger from the left-hand side of the arcade. I quickly rush all 30 feet to the scene of the crime, already in progress. Come on! Hurry the up and finish your game! Do you work here? I saw you behind the desk earlier. Note to self, ask Gavin for a name tag or something. Yes, I'm Barry, floor attendant. Well, stop attending to the carpets and attend to me. Well, stop. I want this to wrap up his damn game so I can play. Ashley's face is obscured beneath her costume's mask, but I can feel her wince as the man curses up a blue streak. Sir, there are children present. Please keep the swearing to a minimum. You kick this fat piece of off the game and I will sing Mary Had a Little Lamb all you want. Figuring out how to hear the quote, fat piece side of the story before rushing to a judgment, I tap the player on the shoulder. And he doesn't even notice my tapping. So I tap again twice. Sir, there are other players wanting to give Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze a spin? Curiously, the player looks up from the game's marquee. Thank you, Naomi, which simply reads Moopy. You know the game's full name? Sure, I played it a lot when I was a kid. It's actually called Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, right? Wizards and pellets and monsters and stuff? Yeah. A bit terse as he's laser focused on the game, and I can see why. He's currently sitting on 714,900 points. Oh, yeah, I also definitely know the person on the right, and I do not like them. Holy crap, that's a heck of a high score. Or as this other guy's probably put it, holy that's a high score. Excuse me. Right, sir. Can you please wrap up your game? Nope. I'm keeping a good pace here. Plenty of livestock on par for getting close to the world record before the kill screen. Somehow thick arcade jargon sounds classier when draped in his British accent. Like I'm watching some documentary program on the BBC. Yeah, but this is a public arcade. Other folks want to play games too. He finishes clearing the current board while pondering the predicament. Okay. At first I think he's stepping away to end his game, but he's letting his stock of 50 extra dudes slowly deplete as he pulls out his wallet. Without pause, he pulls out $300 in cash and holds it out. Will this cover it? For a moment, I flash back to the movie where some dude pays another dude to sleep with his wife, and then they roll around in bed covered in money. And, cover what exactly? The cost of the game. The game itself. I've never seen this much raw cash in a place at any time. It's not even in 20s. Dude's rolling in Benjamins. One moment, please. On it. Fortunately, Iris has my messenger app up with Gavin's contact info preloaded. With trembling fingers, I key in. Customer wants to buy Moopy for 3K. What do? In less than a minute, I have my response. Considering we paid $200 for it plus parts, yes. Absolutely yes. Sell that relic immediately. Well, okay then. Although, how's Naomi going to react to this? Offloading one of her darlings just because Gavin wants to make a 15-fold profit. It also feels kind of weird to be taking advantage of this guy's lack of grasp on the real costs of old arcade machines. I knew all this workplace drama was going to catch up to me at some point, but with this rando breathing down my neck, I gotta make a decision. Fuck. Papa Shug, please.
Wow, that's a French-shaped username.
Hi, Shug. How are you? How's it going? Okay, so on the one hand, if I was the employee in this business, I would never kick somebody off who's like in the middle of a high score run and stuff. Like, I would not do that, especially if they're like closing in on a world record or something. Like, holy crap, my friends, I would never ever, if I was the employee in this situation in a real business, then I would be like, hey, when you get a game over, like the next time you're dead, could you hop off rather than restarting? Like, I would never Yeah, I would let him finish his current run, and I would tell the angry dude, like, hey, listen, you know, no need to insult us other players, right? That's not cool. And then also, like, dude's closing in on a world record run. Just like let him finish. If his run ends, then we'll kick him off between runs. Sure, it's my first day, and I'm not my video game character. But I don't know, I've worked these kinds of businesses before, and I would just never do that. You've been good. Just been sneaky ninja lurking on me. Thanks. I'm doing alright. Life's been a lot. I don't know about this whole life thing, but stream's going well. Some pretty major downs this week. But life's had some pretty big ups last month. So, you know, just on the roller coaster as usual. Always good to see you, and it's always good to hear that you're doing well. Okay, so oh man, I don't know about this. My semi-boss is cool with it, but there's lots of other factors in play, and I don't think I should just let you walk with the thing. I feel a bit wishy-washy about the whole mess, not wanting to get on Naomi or Gavin's bad sides. But the player simply smiles. Well, we can't have a mess, can we? Wouldn't be sporting. Let's compromise. I'll buy the game so I can play it whenever I want, for as long as I want, provided nobody's already playing, of course. And in return, you can keep Mr. Moopy here, where he belongs. We wouldn't want Naomi to cry, would we? Wouldn't be proper. With his mind made up, the man presses $3,000 into my awaiting hand, satisfied with negotiations. Which leaves the rando hopping mad. To be fair, we had been kind of ignoring that he exists. What the man? What kind of arcade is this anyway? This. I'm going to Deco's Palace. And we lost the customer. Stomping his way out the door. Stomp, 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 stomp. On the plus side, Naomi won't cry. On the negative side, I just drove a rando out into the cold.
What a disagreeable fellow.
Oh, there. Now we hear the voice actor. As for the player, well, he goes right back to playing, eating pallet, zapping ghost monsters, clearing mazes. With the crisis behind us, I can actually focus on who this gonzo rich guy actually is. He seems to care about more than just his game. Splashing around in cash, aren't we, Mr. Moneybags? Taking the dad box. Okay, so I feel bad that the only person that we didn't pick the flirty answer for was Gavin. But we did it with everyone else, and it doesn't feel fair to not do it with this ginger world record gamer. Life really do be a lot. Yeah. We ran into a little snafu the other day, and household stuff got really rocky suddenly yesterday. I don't know. Stuff's been interesting. Yeah, it's always good to have you here, Shug. The King of Moopy. That cuddly, cozy teddy bear physique, the Benedict Cumberbatch accent, and he's soaked in compassion and empathy for others. Yes, please. He could have just waltzed out of here with that game. He didn't. He cares about more than the money and more than his own high scores. He's more mature than me, but that's more than okay in my book. I've always been attracted to that age bracket. God damn it. I'm sure he could teach me a thing or two about Moopy, I mean. Right. So, you know, Naomi, he's happy to talk even while playing.
Of course. I'm a Funplex regular. My name's Percy.
Oh, he's
I'd
Purper.
hazard you're our new floor attendant. I was here when Francine seated you behind the desk earlier.
That's me, our Ashes, arcade wrangler.
Well then, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I look forward to getting to know you better.
So, you've seriously just been playing Moopy all day, huh?
What can I say? It's my calling. I actually owned a Moopy cabinet once. Had it in my flat. But playing it by myself, all alone in the dark, it's not the same. I need the atmosphere.
The beeps and boops.
No, those you eventually learn to filter out. I mean, everything. The games, the lights, the kids, the feeling of being in an arcade. I score my best when I'm in real-world conditions. It's all about the emotions, the laughter and the tears, the excitement of competition. I need that swirling chaos of human emotions around me to play at my finest. Mm-hmm.
Naomi gets that. She keeps Moopy in top condition for the day I eventually land my high score. What's the current world record then? About 3.5 million. This guy has been standing here since I was working the morning shift. Hours and hours. And he's still only about 720k in. I can't imagine him being in anything but top health condition to try this. Guy's gotta have legs made out of carbon fiber and a bladder of tungsten. I just let a few extra lives drain out when I need to go pee. Also, he may be psychic. I feel like I should let him get back to his game, but burning questions, they burn like fire. How is it he could afford this game? So, gonna get your Moopy dipped in gold? Oh my god. Oh, I feel like that was a bad choice just now. If you don't mind me commenting on it, that's a lot of money to just have on your person. What do you do for a living? This and that. He doesn't really seem to care about talking. Doesn't seem to care to talk about his work. Not in a guarded way, just in a less interested than his current maze way. Maybe he's actually head of an international diamond smuggling ring. They hide the stones inside arcade games. Day trading. Huh? Day trading, stocks and bonds. Anybody can do it if they have a head for the numbers. It's really nothing important. Or maybe he's a day trader.
Don't think so.
I don't feel people are defined by their work. I know the arcade is home to those who've made their passion into their work, but it's the passion that matters more. I've my passions the same as anyone. I look forward to learning yours as well. When I'm not deep in the middle of a game, I mean. He's getting more and more distracted by the game. I should leave him be. I have to do a thing about, a thing. Be seeing you, Miss Ashes. Yet another weird encounter in a string of weird encounters. I can't help but wear a goofy grin as I walk around. A hot guy with a big heart? Yep, still my type. Still. Shouldn't get ahead of myself here. He's a Funplex regular. Let's keep an eye on him. Preferably, too. This arcade is now at peace and my work is done. Well, actually, we've got a few hours before closing time. So my work isn't quite done, but you know. I'm so at peace, in fact, I don't even notice the underboss of the arcade sliding up behind me.
Good day.
Not a bad first day so far. Been keeping tabs on you while the others have been, and they've been texting me. You know, you should consider getting a proper group chat app going. Got a crappy phone plan, my texts aren't free. A valid point, I'll look into that.
Impressive.
I'm impressed by how you handle yourself. I think you're gonna work out here just fine. Anyway, I prepared your paperwork. If you'd like to go sign it and make this working relationship a bit more above board.
Yeah.
You're staying? Please tell me you're staying. I mean, I fed you and everything. Francine hasn't fired her yet, right? An adorable nightmare joins the impromptu staff gathering. Ooh. Fiery's off to a great start. Here's to your first day, followed by many more. Don't you two have jobs to attend to? Just order a replacement power supply for Robotron. Nothing left to do for the day. Not many kids around for me to entertain. Finally, a quiet moment. My dream job has been going a mile a minute since I got here. Is it my dream job? I told Francina I was looking for hope. I've been so used to life dumping all over me that I've come to expect the worst generally. And yet, I can't say the Funplex has dumped on me. It's been hectic at times, a little too much, but not really in a bad way. I'm starting to get along with my coworkers. I'm helping people with their problems. Maybe I'm finding the hope I was looking for after all. We've only got a few hours till closing, and it's nice and quiet. How about we game a bit? Speak for yourself. I've still got paperwork to handle. Oh, come on. Don't act like you don't game. Irrelevant. I know your dirty little secret. What? Naomi. You sneak in early each morning to play pinball. You're a pinball wizard. Ah, well, what of it? I bring order to the chaos. Pinball is the very expression of that art form. You know what we should do? Impromptu pinball tourney. The girls are giggling and I find myself smiling right alongside them. All in all, not a bad way to end my first day. Cute. Do we get to see the pinball tourney?
By the way, I've booked a birthday party for this afternoon.
Oh god. That is going to be chaos. Chaos, chaos. Let's do our Stream Raiders battle. Come on, we're kicking booty. We got this. We did not got this. Okay, we're gonna try again. We're gonna do 10 minutes at Teddy's. The evil corporate elf wanted to put a new spin on a classic plushie. Well, the spin is the bear is now an actually dangerous predator. So we're gonna try this again. We're gonna try the other one though. See what we can do. I think I want to have us start down there. Okay. And then we're going to finish out this day because I feel like no. I wonder if we're almost done with this chapter. We are gonna play for another few more minutes of this, see if we wrap up this day or not. But then I think that when this day is over, then I would like to get up and take a break. And then we'll evaluate whether or not we're playing this game more, or we're moving on to a different game that's like, wait, what? But I haven't moved in a couple hours. And I would definitely like to do that soon. So let's see what this is like. By the way, I've booked a birthday party for this afternoon. The look of confusion and outright terror on their faces, all after dying off immediately, are vaguely concerning to me.
Sorry, I meant to tell you, dears, but I plumb forgot.
A birthday party? The music! How old are the kids, may I ask? It's her 5th birthday. Oh, to be young again. 5-year-olds. Naomi starts pulling at her hair, eyes wide and trembling. Throwing ski balls overhand into the glass, jumping up and down on pinball machines, putting chewing gum into coin slots, pulling at my costume, tearing off pieces of it. Naomi, Ashley, keep it together. We've survived kids' birthdays before. Doom! Doom! The end is nigh!
Well, I'd hate to get in the way of all the fun. Yep, it's time for my afternoon nap anyway.
Oh no!
You have fun, dears.
Oh, we'll have something, all right. Right. Battle stations, everyone. I'll take the ticket desk so I can oversee operations. Ashley, greet the kids. Naomi, watch for hardware damage. Fiery, roaming duty. Look for trouble. Do what you can. Prepare yourselves. They are coming. Like an oncoming tidal wave, the rumble is felt before it is seen. Parents pulling into the parking lot, minivans, disgorging kindergartners, and suddenly... an explosion of small humans rushes the doors, bursting into the arcade before scattering every which way. Even before any of them can get tokens, they're grabbing at joysticks, mashing buttons, eager to get their game on, or even just be pretending to play. The crew assembles battle stations, Naomi by the fragile pinball machines, Ashley near the door, trying to distract the incoming kids to greet them, Gavin armed with pre-stacked $10 rolls of tokens, quickly exchanging them with the adults. Beats waiting in line at change machines. As for the programmers, well, Queen Bee and Tio's friends bolt for the exit, abandoning them. Keen on getting ahead of the surge of kiddies, I guess. That's very well and good. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be. Roaming duty, Gavin says. Look for trouble, Gavin said. I mean, I was doing that before, but now the chaos is multiplied. For a few minutes, I'm like a pinball, just bouncing around. Or like that frog trying to cross the highway of traffic. Eventually, I spot 3 possible problems on the rise, and Fiery, professional floor attendant, is ready to attend to them. Which one of these should I tackle first, though? I may not be able to deal with all of them in time. 2 kids fighting over a box of cupcakes near Naomi and Ashley. An angry adult shouting at a kid near Tio and Queen Bee. Or a little girl crying over her stolen tickets by Percy and Gavin. I mean, an adult should never be screaming at a child. And my supervisor is by one of them. and my other 2 coworkers is by the other one. So like, the sounds of hardship call to me from Fast Cars 5 racing games. Shouting adults and crying children are never particularly good signs, and I hope beyond hope I can take this on. I shake the discomfort off. Now's not the time to doubt myself. I need to find out what's going on. Stat. As I get closer to the revving engines and clacking of shifting gears, I see a grown woman braiding a cowering boy.
I didn't.
Oh. Admit it. I know what you did, you brat. You manipulated my precious son to give up his tokens in your game. Or to put his tokens in your game. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm so sorry. Children like you are the absolute worst. Garbage. Ma'am, keep your voice down. There's no need to shout at a child, no less. What's going on here? This jerk of a boy told my sweetest, beyond sweet Josh that he should put his own tokens into the racing game machine so he could play it for free. Josh earned those tokens with his own allowance, and I won't let some devil child steal his money. Let's just take a moment to calm down, okay? Before I say anything else, I spot Queen Bee and Tio out of the corner of my eye. Queen Bee looks infuriated, and Tio has buried his face in his hands. Actually, now that I stop and think about it, they might have some insight. The racing games are right next to the stage, Showtime stage. Tio probably had a good vantage point of the whole thing if he was dancing on stage. And just by the way Queen Bee's brows are furrowed, I can tell something's not sitting right with her. I could ask one of them for help, or I could try to solve this one by myself. Tio was right next to the action when it went down. I decided to double check with him. Ma'am, I know you're upset right now, but if you'd please stop shouting, we can get this settled. Tio? I refuse to calm down until this child has been properly punished. That such disrespect is tolerated in this arcade is appalling. Oh, I'm giving you the worst online reviews. Tio jumps down from the stage and approaches the shouting woman. He puts his hands up. Simmer down, simmer down. This can all be explained with science, really? I mean, of course. Of course, Tio, by all means, elaborate. Tio walks past us and right up to the Fast Cars 5 game. He casually slumps into the driver's seat and then motions for us to come near. Let me show you both something. Tio points at the car console. It's got a wheel, which is fantastic and totally necessary for a driving game, pedals, gear shift, and so on. But the feature Tio draws our attention to are the 2 coin slots, which are vertically stacked one on top of the other. Okay, so this is where you drop your tokens in to play the game. However, do you see how it's practically in the middle of these 2 identical consoles? Which game does the top slot belong to? Right hand or left hand game? Oh god. What a question. Also, I'm checking something. Oh, our ads are in progress. I'm going to give it a second. Ads are in progress. Yeah, oh oof indeed. So yeah, I think that after this scene, especially since ads just ran and we're like 20 minutes away from our Stream Raiders battle and stuff, I'd like to refill my water. And like get up and move for a minute or two. So we're probably gonna do that soon. I want to finish this specific incident though. Obviously the left one, right? I mean, correct? Of course not, fool. It's the right one.
Exactly.
Fiery's correct. What? Preposterous. See, these import games can be confusing. I'm sure your son just put his tokens in the wrong slot. Common mistake really happens all the time. Considering how confused I was, I could see how a small child would be just as, if not more, confused. Honestly, mine was just a lucky guess. I give Tio a grateful look, happy that the crisis has been dealt with. The frustrated customer would undoubtedly apologize for yelling at the boy now. How dare you imply my precious Josh was wrong? I can't believe the gall of some people. Josh, get over here. We're leaving this horrible arcade right now. Oh, well, didn't see that coming. The woman scoops up her child and storms out the front door. I don't think we'll see her or her son anymore. And frankly, I'm cool with that. Once they're gone, Tio looks back at me from the driver's seat and
No
shrugs.
can do.
There's no pleasing some people. I feel sorry for her son. That's no way to treat a kid. Tio's sprightly and happy demeanor shifts slightly, eyes glazed over as he looks into the distance. I haven't seen Tio act like this before. He looks so upset. I wonder if I should check with him. Hey Tio. Buddy. Are you feeling okay? I know it's really none of my business, but I should make sure Tio's okay. It seems like he can really empathize with that kid's plight. After pausing for a moment, a fire returns behind his eyes. Yeah, I'll be okay. Just reminded me of how I'd get treated by teachers, notably. I'd space out in class daydreaming. They'd totally rake me over the coals for it just to assert authority. Totally
Bummer.
overkill. It really bums me out to see adults mistreat kids this way, you know? I like to treat people with respect, even when they're in the wrong. Like you saw just now with that woman. I appreciate you taking some time to ask me, you know? Shows you've got some respect too, and empathy. You're too sweet to me, Fiery. But I'm not that important. You should make sure that boy's safe and
Catch
sound.
you later.
I'm headed back to the Showtime stage. Holler if you need anything. I give a quick wave to Tio as he returns to his game. After poking around a bit, I manage to find the kids, still shaken up by the whole ordeal. Hey, I'm sorry about that. Are you gonna be okay? I think so. I swear I didn't do anything. The other kid, he just came up out of nowhere and dropped his token in my slot. After I lost, I got off the game and offered it to him. He just ran away. And then that woman approached you and started yelling? The boy nods, wiping his snotty nose on his shirt. Uh-huh. Well, if it's any consolation, the bad lady's gone and I don't think she's ever going to come back. The boy, cheeks still streaked with tears, lets a smile spread across his face. Thank you, and tell the nice man. Thanks for sticking up for me too. I nod and the boy scurries off and rejoins some of his other friends. Glad that's sorted out. Okay. Theft will be the next thing that I give a shit about. But, okay. Again, it's a little while before Stream Raiders, it's a little while before ads again. I am going to go take a few minutes for myself. I've been in this chair for 6 hours and I've only moved like once. So I'm gonna fix that. And I'll see you all very soon. Enjoy the clips while I'm gone. Here for a second. All I wanna be is thrown by Lady D, giant woman, giant woman. All I wanna do is be turned into goo by a giant woman, giant woman. Hey pizza. Hey pizza. Hey pizza. Flails. So many flails. Pizza.
Pizza flailing is fun though. Flails. That was all. Okay. I will do my best to try to have fun in this hole. This is fine. This is such a weird time. Okay, so now that we have a flavor profile for it, it tastes like the bottom of a child's backpack in elementary school. Oh my god! It definitely has hints of melted red starburst that stuck to school supplies and like regrettable lime fruit body spray sold to prepubescent girls in the 90s. That's what it smells like and tastes like. And it coats your whole mouth. But it's caffeine, so here we are. You know? Chugging through.
Some bits to your streamer, oh Twitch.
That total though, hold on, what was the total for that train? I missed that. What incarnation indeed? What was the total for that train? Did you Oh, I'm fucking Spider-Woman. Baby, let's go. I am so mad that I just have hiccups now. Didn't used to have hiccups a minute ago. The audio from that clip is on par with Brown Manther's nudes. Oop. Listen. 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 That's fair. Oh, that's fair. I shouldn't have said any of that. It was only afterwards that I realized what came out of my mouth. It's fine.
Here. I picked up a knife! Which I didn't know that I could do.
Yeah. I'm glad you have a knife, Tess. Great.
I'm not.
Hold on. You want to know the goal of this game? You want to know the goal of Max Gentleman's sexy bitch? Have you been tired of dry DMs? Do your DMs look like the Sierra Desert? Well, the answer is here. The all-new DM oil is the product you need. Say hello to all your DMs so smooth, so shiny.
Because they're already bouncing off the walls.
Why don't squash balls drink coffee? Because they're already bouncing off the walls. One of the science ones she's told me before that I really liked was, how often do I make jokes about chemistry? Periodically. That's a good one. Or, another, one of my favorites is, what noise does a subatomic duck make? Quark. The Queen, the Vatican, the Gettys, the Rothschilds, and Colonel Sanders before he went tits up. Oh, I hate the Colonel with his wee beady eyes and that smug look on his face. Oh, you're gonna buy my chicken. Oh. Okay. Well, that's it. I'm retiring from streaming. It's been fun. It's been real. I can say it's even been real fun
Goodbye forever. Just kidding. Just
Sounds good. I'm drawing a card now.
I'm grabbing the. Oh. And we'll come back downstairs.
what was it? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Going on with the floor being all like red and foggy, I'm sure is fine. Oh, they lead to how the door is cracked. I can't open the door any further. Oh, I got sent a DM by In a Minute Co-Strummer. Can we push the door open? Charmaine, I'm sorry.
Ooh. Oh, fuck.
Holy shit. Oh my god. We take care of our friends here. If anyone ever questions that, we take care of our friends here.
Okay, you went to that.
I'm getting my ducks in a row. Okay. Why is there just a T-Rex everyone's ignoring?
Imagine if we hear one of those screams, but it just starts
Look
getting
at this
louder
door,
and
look at this
louder
door,
as
look
it
at this
rushes
door.
down the hall toward us.
Oh,
No.
Anyway, I'm going in.
No.
This is a collective no.
Oh, it makes squishy noises if you walk in.
I'm good.
Oh,
I'm
it
so,
sure does. Oh,
I'm
God.
so good. I'm so good.
Oh, you thought you could do that. You thought you could slap me? I will slap you so hard you pop. Fuck you. Okay, we're gonna go this way. We're gonna seriously find beans because it's super. I think I saw the whiteboard said that,
You're a clown and a fool.
if it makes you feel any better, it gets less creepy and more creepy the more you know about it.
I just... Okay, so... there's a song that we really like that goes, I can't see the rationality, the world's not my responsibility, and happiness isn't there for me, but maybe I'll inch closer to the source when I find true north. And those lyrics are on here, and it says, I love you. You are where my compass points, my true north. And it's a compass pendant that says, you are my compass. Life takes you to unexpected places. I'm so glad it did. It took me to you. I love you. My true north too.
Fuck. 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 Nope. Shit. Nope. Sorry, it was just profanity. It was just profanity. I lost all other words. I'm really sorry. I lost every other word that I've ever known. You're all gonna be so upset with me. Am I a lady or am I a rat? Is she a rat? If I'm a rat, I'm a lady of a rat. Am I a lady or am I a rat? Is she a rat? If I'm a lady, I'm a rat of a lady. Ooh. Is hot, like warm, but hot like spicy. Like spicy is and the more so it is, the more you like, it goes from to, but it's also like kind of hot, like though is like spicy. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta respect the game. You gotta respect the tub of ice cream. It's the quality. Everybody deserves to treat themselves to some top shelf products sometimes, Also, hi, Browmancer. Fuck community, friendships, love, anything. Sitting down to hear my own voice being like, fuck everything that I care about as an actual person is so bizarre. And then I remember the context of that quote, and I'm always just like, yeah, fuck that guy. So I made myself a microwave quesadilla really quick because I realized I haven't like eaten. And then I also found some nuts that Portland gave me as like a thanks for working on the convention by a brand called Nuts on the Run that has like a little running squirrel as its logo. They're like made locally. They're like made here in Portland. Like, or in the Portland area, I should say. And pretty much all of the like incredibly tiny list of ingredients except for salt and sugar are on an allergy info list. So, nuts. Thanks, Necro. So let's finish this kid's birthday in this game. I was kind of hoping to survive my first day in the game before I moved on to something else. I'm fascinated by how long the days are in this visual novel. Longer than usual, but I'm not complaining. They're usually too short in my opinion. So it's interesting to see the difference there. Also, apparently there's bonus content of a home arcade system documentary that you can access, which is kind of cool. But let's do our Stream Raiders battle super quick. Good luck, everybody. Crap. GG.
You all tried. Good job doing your best, you know. You did what you could. I'm gonna try again. I think we had a much closer match against this one. So we're gonna rage against the toy again. Because we were way closer in this match. We were down to like one enemy instead of just absolutely getting stomped. So I'm gonna place healing. And we're gonna no vibe. Vibe. Okay. Okay, so I weave my way through the waves of children towards the skee ball machines. You know, fun fiery fact of the day. In no particular order that I give these out, I'm just gonna start randomly numbering them like a bunch of video game tips do on the loading screens. Fun fiery fact number 307. I, for a really long time, thought that there was a T in the name of these machines, and they were a skeet ball, like Cousin Skeeter from Doug, or Skeet Ulrich, the guy who plays one of the first like Ghostface in Scream, and like was also in Jericho after that, and like is Jughead's dad in Riverdale. That guy. His first name is Skeet. I just thought it was Skeet Ball. We are, God. I didn't mean to summon you. Like, I love to see you, but that wasn't intentionally a thing. But you literally click in and hear one of the ghost killers and scream. So, babe, I was saying that a little fun fact about child fiery ashes was that I thought that they were called skeet ball machines instead of skee ball machines. Like, I thought there was a T in there, like Cousin Skeeter from Doug, or like our boy Skeet. Which is why I mentioned, like, I thought it was like his name, or like Cousin Skeeter, or like so many other, like, I thought there was a T in there. And then I found out there wasn't. I was like, oh. Boo. But I was so disappointed. But yeah, I thought it was like his name for the longest time when I was a kid. And that's why our boy came up. One little girl is sitting at the edge of the skee ball ramp, crying. No parent in sight to settle her, so the task falls to me. I'm guessing I should be more cautious about this sort of thing, but with lawsuit-happy parents lurking over vending machines. Or lurking over by the vending machines, ignoring their kids. But, Floor Attendant Fiery, decided to take the case all the same. How are you? How are you, babe? Good to see you. Hey, my name's Fiery. I work here at the arcade. What's wrong? Can I help? Her sobbing pauses as she looks up at me.
I lost my tickets. Someone stole them from me. I played and won a bunch of them, but then I put them down and I was talking to a friend, and now they're gone.
Oh, small child that's voice acted unlike the other children. Do not cry. I glance around, but in a sea of kids, it's impossible to tell who the thief could be.
I don't even have any more tokens to play with. I spent them all at skee ball and my tickets are all gone now.
I'm sorry you had a weird day, babe. Easy. We'll figure this out somehow. Although I've got no clue where to even start, to be honest. Maybe there was a witness to the crime. Percy would have had a good view of the redemption game area. Based off of Moopy's position. Gavin has the ticket desk, a veritable crow's nest of the whole arcade. He could have spotted something, or could bend the rules and solve this problem directly. Okay, don't worry. I'll get your tickets back one way or the other. Really, Miss Fiery? Wait here. I'll be back in a jiff. Walk up to Percy, tapping him on the shoulder to get his attention. Sorry to interrupt, but that girl in pink over there, someone stole her tickets. I was hoping you saw something. Oh, He frowns a little, looking slightly embarrassed. Sorry, love. I have been pretty deep into this run. Wasn't exactly paying attention. Poor girl. Ruffians absconded with her tickets, you say? Yeah, well, I can't expect you to babysit. I'll just go check with Gavin. Now, no need for that. This obstacle can be removed rather readily. And perhaps an object lesson as well. He steps away, letting his extra lives croak one by one. Something more important has clearly captured his attention.
Hello.
Hello. My name's Percy. You say you need tickets? Yeah. I wanted to get the colored crayons. 50 tickets if I recall. Tall order. But certainly achievable. Here, let me show you the best way to reach your goal. He leads our little group a short ways over to a game of colorful spinning lights. Skee ball. Even when played well, has an expected value of 4 tickets per token. But this game has an expected value of 8. 10 if you're sharp enough. He demonstrates dropping in a token. The lights start swirling around and around until he snaps out and pushes a single control button with perfect timing, capturing the light right between 2 pink posts. 12 tickets come streaming out of the slot, the maximum possible per token.
Lovely.
Simple, yes? Here, I can spot you some tokens to get started. He produces a short stack of brassy tokens from an ample supply in his pockets. The little girl sort of stares at the game, confused. But this game's really boring.
Pardon me?
Boring? It's got colorful lights, see? And it pays very well. Yeah, but it's boring. I really like rolling skeet balls into the holes. But you want this crayons, yes? And this is the most efficient way to get them. Little girl sighs, disappointed, but she's not crying anymore. The distraction was enough to crack her out of the feedback loop of despair, I guess. She hands the tokens back, stack clanking lightly in Percy's open hand. Thank you, misters. I got other crayons at home. I guess I'll just use those. Not exactly cheered up, but not exactly weeping. She mixes back into the crowd to find her friends and play with them instead. My apologies, Fiery. Seems I've let you both down. Although I must confess to be rather puzzled by this. If you have a clear and distinct goal, what's so bad about accomplishing it by the most direct means? She's 5. She cares more about fun than expected value. I'll admit my experience with children is unorthodox. I suppose it best to admit my failure this time, in this moment, and move on. I'll let it ride, but curiosity takes me. Kid's got a competitor spirit. Skee-Ball's more competitive, more than Stop the Light. But isn't playing Moopy's Magic Maze fun for you? Why else would you play it all the time? Hang on, you spend all day, every day playing Moopy's. It doesn't offer tickets or rewards of any sort. There's a high score. Right, but are you really only playing it for the high score? Surely you find the game itself fun. I mean, what drew you to Moopy in the first place? Why that game for your score challenge? The question puts him on at unease. He pauses, unable to smoothly deliver the answer.
Well,
it's a bit personal, really. Not that I'm offended. Oh, no, I just mean it's a very personal decision to take on this particular challenge. This game. Mixture of nostalgia and a promise to keep. Shakes his head. I suppose this isn't the time or the place. Others need your help today, Fiery, and this old man's got a game to get back
much
to.
obliged.
But thank you for trying to help that girl, and thanks for allowing me to try to help, even if we both struck out a choice character. Oh, Percy. Babe, I'm doing okay. Life's like, a little bit more than usual as of yesterday. Not really in a way that I need to talk about on stream. But just like, you know, it is what it is. That said, we're doing what games week as emailed to me by Twitch because I thought it was a really fun idea. So we are playing games that make you go, what? Either just like they're total unheard of, you know, random games and demos, or, you know, there's something a little bit like, wait, what is this? About a mechanic or the enemies or whatever. And I thought that was really fun. And so we're doing like a bunch of games. We're like 5 deep so far today. And I'll probably be switching out after we finish this in-game day to like another one. I'm probably playing Trombone Champ when this day is over, is basically what I'm saying. In fact, I'm almost definitely playing specifically Trombone Champ when this in-game day is over. So, you know, that'll be a thing. But and yeah, as Brian Manser said, that little girl clearly doesn't have a future in pro gaming. Let's see. Percy returns to his game having lost most of his extra lives, but doesn't seem to mind the setback. If anything, he's smiling more than he was a minute ago. Okay, 2 problems in the can. Now for the cupcake problem. Uh-oh. Too late. The vintage Midway cabinet Naomi was just finished fixing up. It's covered in icing. Looks like Ashley's costume is going to need dry cleaning too. I shoot them both a helpless look and shrug. Hey, Fiery. Kinda wish it was pink icing, then no one would notice. Yeah, sorry about that. I wasn't quick enough. You still helped out. I saw you with those other kids. You're natural. I think things are winding down anyway. Why not take a break? I'll swap off with you and take a break afterwards. Okay, sounds good. Honestly, I'm kind of worn out. Ashley's right. I need to step away from this craziness, if only for a few minutes. After a silent nod from Gavin to confirm it's cool with him, I slip away, headed for the employee lounge. Toot toot. Oh, hold on. Babe hasn't seen this poster, and I love it. The penguin there, baby. Makes me very happy for some reason. Yeah, it's the best poster. It's very good. I'd say it's a recipe for wackiness or some cliche, but nothing's an easily dismissed cliche when it's happening to you directly. Frankly, I'm exhausted. I drop down into one of the cheap folding metal chairs in the employee break room, groaning and rolling my head back to try to work out the kinks in my sore shoulders and spot an upside down kid. Huh? Wait. Oh, wait. I'm the one leaning backwards. I sit up and turn around instead. Better. Wait. What's the kid doing back here? Hey, I think he was hoping I wouldn't notice him. Hi. Hi. And you are? Mikey? Okay, well, that's a start. Hi, Mikey. My name's Fiery. So, what are you doing back here? This is an employees only area. Wait, there's a keypad. How did you get in? The guy at the desk dropped this. He holds out a piece of paper with the door code written on it. Score 1 for Ashley's weird, wild storytelling being more fact than fiction. Okay, but you can't be back here. Well, I don't see any knives or stabbing implements left out in the open, so I guess it's technically safe, but...
Please don't send me back out there.
Oh shit, this kid is voice acted. Hold on. Well, this is curious. I lean in so we can be at the same eye level. Something wrong? You can tell me, I work here. I'm the gal who solves the problems.
No problems. Just don't want to go out there.
You don't want to play with your friends? And he gives me the most cynical, bitter laugh I've ever heard out of a kindergartner.
I don't got any friends. I don't know anybody here. My family just moved to the city. And before that, we lived in another city. And one more for that, but I was too little to remember.
Oh.
Mom told me to come to the party anyway, and I didn't want to, but she took me anyway. And then she left because she's got to work.
New kid in town, huh? He nods mutely. Still, I should have busted him there and then, brought him back out to the party where the other parents could supervise him. I should have told Gavin. I should have enforced the rules of the arcade. Okay, kid, I won't tell on you. If you want to stay back here for the rest of the party, I'll keep you company. Thanks. You really won't tell my mom? Nope. Why, I thought you'd want to make me go. You're an adult like Mom. Hey, I wasn't always an adult. I was a kid once. The new kid in town, in fact. You were the new kid? Yeah, although for me, that started happening back when I was 10. And again, moving from town to town, school to school, never really making any friends, not for years. Mom and Dad kept losing jobs and taking new ones, worse ones. They'd be working all day long, too tired when they came home to do much of anything. After years of this, I stopped hoping things would get better. I decided I'd just take what I could get. I'd go with the flow. What's that mean? It means you don't care. Some things are good, some things are bad, but you don't care. You just do what you have to do without really being sad over it.
But that sounds so sad. You weren't sad? It's sad to never care about anything, right?
Oh, Mikey. I guess I was sad. I just told myself I wasn't going to be sad even though I really was. And then I bit my tongue hard. Because my little involuntary trip down memory lane was not helping this kid out. Wouldn't have helped little Fiery out if an adult did this for me. So instead, I decided to be the adult little Fiery would have needed. You know all the times so far, chat, I have said this game is like calling me out? I literally do things sometimes where I'm just like... In fact, most of my life since I was literally a child still has been... What would I need from somebody else? Like, what would little me need from somebody else? Or me at the time need from somebody else that I'm not getting from somebody else, and how would I provide that to myself or those around me? And when working with children, like, fuck this game, man. This game, man. Oh, excuse me. This game. So I decided to be the adult that little Fiery would have needed. I wish that I got to the point in the story just now that was like, I tried not to care, and I was really sad, But then I found this job, and I'm, you know, things are getting better, and I found like things are good or whatever, because that's been like the theme of the day so far. You know your mommy loves you, Mikey. She loves you very, very much. When I was a kid, I was mad at my parents for moving all the time, taking different jobs. It made things very hard for me. Now that I'm older, I know they were working hard because they loved me. They wanted the best for me, and they were doing their best to get it. Life can be hard. Sometimes it's just no fun. But there's one thing that's always there. Love. They love you. He shoots me a doubting look. One of those little doubting looks where they don't want to outright call something a lie, but they can't quite swallow it. Mikey, if your mom was sad, what would you do to make her happy? I mean, would you go to a school for an extra 2 hours a day? Would you do that? I guess. That's what she's doing. She's working very hard because she wants to make you happy. I'm not happy being alone or moving all the time. Neither is she, but she knows if she works hard one day, you won't be alone, and you won't be moving all the time. As a new kid, remember, but now I have a home with my best friend and a good job. I work in an arcade. How cool is that? It wasn't easy, and my parents were often sad. I was often sad, but we pulled through, and so will you. Just remember she loves you and you love her, and that'll get you through the sad times. Huh. It's not a great answer. It doesn't solve the problem, but it makes things a little easier on Mikey. From his long sigh, I can feel him releasing some of his sadness before offering a little smile. Not a big goofy grin, not a high of happiness, just simple understanding. I love mommy. Okay, babe, you have a good shower, and I will see you when you're back. It's sad, a lot, but I know it's not always sad, and even if she left me here, I know she's coming back. Hey, you know what? You've still got some time to enjoy the party. Even if you don't want to talk to the other kids, there's lots of games you can play. And hey, maybe you'll get to know someone while playing a game. Arcades are great for that. I'm sure a lot of them have sad times too, and could use someone to play with, someone who understands. Okay. I want to play the skee ball games. I'll spot you a few tokens. Let's get you rolling. I take his hand and lead him out of the back room to the main room. Oh, sweet baby. And off he goes. I'm not fooling myself. I know I haven't fixed all Mikey's problems. I'm no child psychologist. That was entirely me flying by the seat of my pants. But for one moment there, I was able to help someone in the same crappy situation I found myself long ago, 15 years ago. Everything changed. No more family vacation, no more arcade visits. We couldn't afford them, and they couldn't take time off work. The whole Ash's family had to learn to settle, to accept the lot in life we'd been dealt, to simply go with the flow, never hoping, never wanting. Juniper did her best to pull me out of that mire. I'd only known her for a few years, one of the few stable times in my life, but she knew the edge I'd been pushed to. And now here I am. Today has been, well, bonkers. Alternatingly boring and hectic, surreal, and way too real. But I can honestly say I'm more alive today than I've been in a very, very long time. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, fiery. My emotional voice analysis subroutines combined with your body language suggest you're very happy right now. Yeah, I guess I am. How did you know? I just told you, silly. I mean, like, how did you know I'd love this job so much?
Oh, I know.
Oh, that's easy. I didn't. What? I lied. I was 47% sure. Oh, it has elements that seem to click with your optimal social requirements, a fun atmosphere, spirited coworkers helping people out, and so on. I also cross-referenced your roommates' postings talking about how much you enjoyed arcade visits when you were a kid. Still.
99.97%.
47%. But I was 99.97% sure that if I said I was 99.97% sure, you'd be willing to give it a try. Another thing to thank Juniper for, I guess. You're a weird little app, you know.
Hooray!
I try to be. Is this the actual end of the first day? From the cars pulling up in the parking lot, it looks like the party's over. It's just about closing time for the arcade anyway. Most of the gamers have filed out by now. If they hadn't fled the tidal wave of kiddies. My first impulse is to go bug Gavin about my paperwork, but that can wait. I'd rather go help someone with tidying up or see how our VIP gamers are doing. Not enough time to run around with checking on with everyone. Who do I want to hang out with? Oh, damn. Poor Naomi. She definitely looks like she could use a hand someone's jammed bright pink bubble gum into a coin slot. She's trying to clear out the sticky mess. How could they? How could they do this to poor, innocent little Cubert? Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, work on the second player slot for me. I got swabs and stuff in my kit here. Grab what you need.
Frustrating.
No, not Cubert. Honestly, the nerve of those kids. No respect at all for these games. Games aren't like shoe-proof, machine-washable baby toys. They're delicate and deserve love and care. But they are toys, right? Well, yeah, of course. They're also works of art. I know not everyone sees it that way, but back in the 80s, operators would just throw away games that didn't perform well anymore. In the end, an arcade has to make money, and that means using and abusing a game until it's time to put it out to the pasture. But I don't have to like it, right? Nothing justifies deliberately trashing a game like this, but if it helps, the party was a success. Everyone had fun playing your wonderful games. So for every kid who hurt you, know a dozen more would thank you if they knew you were providing these great games and making sure they stayed playable. Yeah, you're right. Kids aren't all bad, of course. I'm not really good with kids, not like Ashley, but if they learn to love games when they're young, they'll love them all their life, right? But I do have to be realistic. I know this isn't a museum. We aren't preserving priceless treasures for generations to come. Sometimes I treat it like my little private collection. But really, I do want people to play and enjoy these games, and that does wear them down in time. As long as I'm here, I'll pick up a game when it wobbles on its feet, dust it off, straighten it up, and send it back out there to be played all over again. With the last of the gum pulled out of the slot, Naomi closes up her toolbox. I should probably pull the coin mechs entirely and give them a good cleaning tomorrow, but I didn't want to let the gum sit overnight. I'm heading home soon. I'll see you tomorrow, right?
Woohoo!
Cute. With things winding down, there's just one last thing to take care of before I'm out the door. I seek out Gavin to handle the remains of the day. Fiery. Good work today. Thanks, boss. Mid-boss? Sub-boss? Gavin will do. I can't say you've been a perfect employee, but my standards are impossibly high, so I'll just assume you are as close to perfect as is reasonable. I'm not entirely sure why you consulted Percy regarding those tickets. He's not on staff, but I suppose that's a minor issue. Normally I'd have dealt with angry parents myself, but I was distracted. I've only second-hand accounts of your performance there. Tio told me everything. Although Tio isn't staff, I suppose he stepped up to handle that rude customer with a rational and calm attitude, so I'll consider that handled. I'm pleased to say that the sale of Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze for a full $3,000 will indirectly offset quite a few of these costs. I'm glad you consulted me on that and stuck to your guns on the pricing, even if I'd be happy to get rid of that relic entirely. Why it's still here is a good question. Was I not clear I wanted it gone? Percy didn't want to break up the family. They're machines, not people. Well, he also didn't want Naomi to be sad. Yes, well, Naomi needs to learn to let go, I'd say. Are you giving our poor little Fiery a hard time, Gavin dear? Miss Francine, I thought you were napping.
Let's be sensible.
Naomi's dreams matter too. as does the dream of Percy, that poor fellow. Poor? Isn't Percy stinking rich?
Everyone has a dream they're chasing.
I love her so much. Gavin, I know you mean well, wanting to keep everyone's dreams afloat, but sacrifices made in that name would shatter the dreams of others. Well, that's not what Funplex is about. Barry, you understand, yes? The reason why I'm here. That's the question she asked me during the interview. Now I think I understand. I came here today looking for hope. Hope I could do more with my life than compromise, settle for what I can get, and go with the flow. Everyone I've met today is full of hope. Gamers chasing scores, people following their passions. Nobody here is willing to give up on their dreams. Not even you, Gavin. I know we're better than this. You know we're better than this, Gavin. We don't settle. We chase after our hopes and dreams and don't accept anything less. I see.
Apologies.
Aw. It's difficult to balance my idealism against my realism some days. But I know in my heart I need to err on the side of idealism, even if my mind screams in protest. I can assume you are still keen to work here, Fiery. I don't even hesitate before replying. Absolutely. Gavin fetches a nearby short stack of forms. Fill these out tonight, hand them in to me first thing in the morning, and welcome to Funplex. Welcome to the family, I'd say. I'm sure you'll fit in just fine, Fiery. Beautiful. First day actually done. Done and dusted, in the books. One bus ride later, and it's home again, jiggity jig. Juniper, already home from work, bounds over eagerly to interrogate me about my day. So how'd it go? Went well. Well, or like, well. Really well. Your little app came through, despite being terrifyingly omniscient and a little bit unnerving. You forgot to mention adorable. That's wonderful. I'm so glad to hear things worked out. And you even came home with a smile, like when you were a lifeguard. Huh. I guess I am smiling.
By the
Interesting.
way, there's just one teensy-weensy little question I have for you. Why exactly did you order a giant crate full of pizza bagels?
Did I neglect to mention that part of the terms and conditions, on the plus side, I know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow? Good. The app comes with a crate of pizza bagels. And that's level 1 of Arcade Spirits complete. Hey, look, you won a prize. You'll get one of these for each level you clear, plus some extras for various endings and other hidden thingies. Now let's check your scores. Theo's definitely taking liking to you. Dance Fever! You've proven to be gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. You also scored 6,050 points. Nice. Keep talking with people and your score will go up and up and up. Today's pizza fact is Americans eat approximately 100 acres of pizza each day, or 350 slices per second. Wow! Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 2? Yes. 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 I just want to know the name of level 2. Chasing Ghosts. Interesting. Okay, that game was adorable and fun and emotional and all sorts of things. That's exciting. And I waited just long enough that the ads and the battles are going to line up again, so it'll go battle and then ads each time. And so I can keep track of when battles are and when ads are, so I know when you can hear me. And yes, while this battle is going, I am opening Trombone Champ. Oh, so close. Down to the last 10. I know we can get there. We keep getting so close. I know we can get there. Okay, so I'm just getting Trombone Champ sorted out so that it's like on the right inputs and everything. And then making it so that it's the game that's getting picked up. I mean, it's funky, I'll give it that. Okay. Doot doot. I hope that this is everything you want it to be and more. Okay. I'm not going to change any settings or anything, just because I don't feel as though we need to. I am going to check latency stuff though. And I just fixed the latency potentially. But okay. So let's get into this. Holy wow. If you see this icon, the game is saving. This game includes flashing. I just opened this and made a save because you actually have to click through here before you can even change the settings at all. How did I already get an achievement? Abstain from sound completely? What does that even mean? And why does it look like Dark Souls or some shit now? What? Okay. Learn how the game works in excruciating detail. Oh. It has a section on that there are only 6 types of species of baboons. Wait, how many baboons are in this game? We do not recommend we do not recommend feeding baboons hot dogs. Is a reasonable take. Okay. Inverted controls. Oh. I'm probably gonna have a hard time with that, but we'll see. I'm just gonna jump straight into play. And I guess we'll be jubilant? I don't know. Well, right, but they did also, like, in the controls section, it said by default the game starts as inverted, and that's, like, my biggest concern. I didn't know that, and... We'll see. Let's start with a warm-up, sure. Well, right, but there was like freestyle mode and there was like other stuff that was outside of that, which was the I'm just gonna jump in, is because there were other modes too that were more like just sticking around and learning controls probably. Forward and back to slide. Line up with the dots of the notes. Left mouse button or any letter to toot. Keyboard may be easier on your wrist. Play well, you'll make combos, increase your champ meter. Watch breath meter. If you hold a note for too long, you'll run out of breath. Most of all, have fun. And enjoy the beautiful, succulent music you make. Succulent music, huh? Okay. Oh, did my mouse just die? Oh, shit. Hold on. Can't do this without a mouse. Okay. New battery acquired. I hope Biomancer's still here because I feel like he's gonna want to see this, and I hope that Babe just comes back from her shower to experience this at some point. Because okay, hold on. I can't do this inverted thing. I hate it. I hate it a bunch. Okay, controls. Hi, Allie. Okay. Let's try this again. Hell yeah. I'm the trombone champion, Big B. Okay. I'm saying this way too soon. This is just the warm-up song. I'm going to lose my shit as soon as it's a real song. Dude! S. Baby. I earned 440 toots. I didn't even look at the lyrics. I probably could have. But, not gonna lie, it's really hard to look at those at the same time as playing. My nightmare is over. Oh my god, hold on. What? I'm warming up my big trombone. Yes, yes, I'm warming up my trombone. I'm warming Nightmare. Woo! Oh, those lyrics are top tier. I'm really glad that I did that again just to look. Okay, we earned more doots. I really hope... Okay, yeah, I did save my S. Good. Good, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Oh, thank you for the clip. Thanks, Seth. Okay, oh my god. Beethoven's 5th. Okay, hold on. Ball game. These are not even in order of difficulty. Hold on. Order of difficulty, please. Sure. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I hate that. There are between 2 and 4 spiders living inside the average trombone is the worst fact. You spent the last 3 hours sorting embroidery thread for an EV project you're working on. Oh, wow. Or they created the image and then turned it into a chart. Oof. Sorry, Necro. Opera clap. Yeah, same, Necro, same. Oh, Allie. Yeah, Fiery was concerned about the hearing of the spiders. That was it for sure. Okay. Okay, so that was all right. We could probably move on to something a little more difficult. Oh, the entertainer. I actually kind of love that song. Okay, I really want to know what really difficult looks like in this game. We're not going to move to the like maximum one, but we're going to check out a little bit more. Oh, I fucked that up instantly. Wow. Wow, okay, let's try that again. We're here because we're here because we're here because we're here. We're here because we're here because we're here because we're here. That was so bad. It was a B. It was a solid B, but we skipped straight from one difficulty to like the top. Oh boy. It is beauty, it is grace. GG. Good for the effort. Okay, so looking like a clown is because that's like the only... That's the nose all of them have. That's just like the only nose. Yeah. Yeah. I do appreciate that you run out of breath. Okay, let's see. Ode to Joy. And we're gonna try it on a bass trombone this time. If you placed all the trombones on Earth end to end, they would wrap around the solar system 4 times. Around the solar system? Oh my god, the angels. I can't. Oh my god. The angels though. I can't. What is it about you that has commandeered my brain? Maybe it's an awesome stranger.
Oh, the
maybe it's
High
the way
Raiders.
You go straight to the top. You're not scared of getting squashed. You know just when to jump off. You are so brave. And then you run to the right, and just when there's no hope in sight.
Hi Raiders, I'll be with you in a second. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Hi Raiders. The timing of the rain. Ode to joy. Welcome on in. Hi friends. How is Storybook Brawl? Well, you have impeccable timing. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, I'm Fiery Ashes. It's nice to meet new friends. Ninja, how's it going? Oh, how is Storybook Brawl? I want to hear everything. A few bummer losses towards the end. That's fair. We are playing a week of what games? Games that make you go, huh, what? Or make you intrigued by a mechanic or like a boss that's particularly bizarre or whatever. You know. And so we're playing a week of what? We started with a game where you trade time with some frogs and an oxalotl who is a shaman so that you can get your best friend a plant back. We played a musical game that wasn't this one where we were playing the piano instead, but it was a little more serious. We pushed some relics into a fountain to save Christmas or something in Snowy Night. We we played Phasing By, a game where you've lost your body and your soul have been separated and you need to go through this bullet hell platformer to potentially reconnect your body and your spirit again. Then we played a very queer-friendly arcade-centric, slightly sci-fi, but not really near-future, sort of retrofuturism romance visual novel. And then now we're playing some Trombone Champion. And Trombone Champion, I just started a little bit ago. We're like 3 songs in. Like, we just started recently. And it is an experience. It is an experience. I mean, you came into it. You saw what was happening here. It's very fun. It's very silly. I just got it today and it's a hoot. And it's definitely been making me go, what? What is happening? What? So it is perfect for the what games list. Beautiful, wonderful chaos. I'm glad your stream was good. I'm glad you had some fun wins with weird comps. I'm sorry you had a few losses, but I'm glad that the good parts were really good. Also, because it's a thing that I like to do, especially for people who are like new friends or like, in your case, people who just haven't come around lately. So chat might not know you. A thing I really love to do is just be, oh God, no, stop. Let's try that again from the top, like that didn't happen just now. A thing that I like to do is go, yo, hey, would you look at this friend? Wow, wowie, wow, wow. Marvel Snap, nice. Is that the game with the petable dog? Nice. Storybook Brawl.
remind myself that I had forgotten to do this before, but no longer shall I forget. Look at this friend. Look at this friend-shaped channel. Super cool, super fascinating. A mini schnauzer named Drake. I love doggos. That's so wonderful. Good. Yeah. Gamer, podcaster, loves Borderlands like I do, loves Destiny, which I am mediocre at, but is very fun. Just a chill person. What do you look at that? Wow. We have a friendo here that some of you might not know. Go check him out. Go check Dale out. We love a Dale promo. We do love a Dale promo. As clear as crystal, you're 100% correct. 1,000% correct. Also, it's very nice to meet you. Hello. We do play Stream Raiders, and it is the first day of their winter holiday event. So we are going to do our battle super quick because it just became ready. And then I'm going to give you a really tiny warning. The ad's gonna start in like 5 minutes. But we do have ads to keep the pre-roll off. So just so you know that's coming. And I'll give another warning when it's actually time. But let's do our Stream Raiders battle really quick. Let's see if we can finally beat this boss, because we have been struggling, let me tell you. And we'll either play a sad song or a happy song, depending on if we finally win or if we lose. Me too, Dale. Not a fan of pre-roll. Mr. Prince, congratulations. Paru, congrats on the most assists. Mr. Prince, Blessed Souls, and Paru are our top 3. Everyone did great. Thank goodness we finally beat that boss. Gen X and Mr. Prince, congratulations. Boss finally slain. Thank goodness. Y'all pulled through. We got there. Amazing. Let's see. We're gonna go down along the bottom again so we can hit both loyalty chests. Yeah. Some of my dearest streamer friends all do. Tragic on Twitch tries to. Shrum tries to. My teammate Phenomenon, who's on the same team as Tragic and I, we're all Glitchco. Finn does. Lots of good beams. So you are super not alone, Allie. You are in good company, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of pals that do it. I do it for the most part and have for a few months. I know that some of them have a lot longer. Passing it to your sword squad to use over your streams. Oh yeah, it's fun. It's really good. But no, you're totally right, Allie, and it's, there's definitely good company doing it. Some of the people I know who do it, It just depends on what game they're playing. Like sometimes it's very hard for me to be able to track that consistently, depending on the type of game I'm playing, but I always try to. And I have kind of since I started doing the like regular scheduled ads to get rid of the pre-roll. But okay, so the ads are gonna start. Ooh, we have an option. I'm actually gonna snooze the ads for a little bit longer.
You were on my mind at least 9/10
Oh, and I'm glad that I
yesterday.
did.
Seems
Another
that
friend.
perhaps I've gone insane. What is it about you that has commandeered my
Brought
brain?
myself a little bit of
Maybe
extra
it's your
time.
awesome streams, or maybe it's the way you go straight to the top. You're not scared of getting squashed. You know just when to jump off. You are so brave. And then you run to the right, and just when there's no hope in sight, you drop down to the tube that takes you right to level 8.
Hey, friends. Whoa, Kirby. Welcome in on that raid. How's it going? How's the Cribby crew? Hi. Overwatch 2. Fun. Good. Big Joe. Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? Let's check out our new friend, shall we? Hi, Swirly Slime. Hello. Kirby let us escape the dungeon to participate this raid. Nice, good. Whatever you're playing looks so much more fun than Overwatch. I can't wait to show you what we're playing. No, don't check you out. Okay, I won't. I cannot do that. That's okay. All I'm gonna say is that your panels are delightful. No, you're fine. I just want to say that your panels are delightful, and then also, let me. Actually, I'm gonna be off camera for just like 5 seconds. Enjoy this clip for a moment, and then you'll see what I want to show you. Hold on. I promise I'm still listening.
Puddles, Puddles, I require your attention. Give me your attention, sweet bean. Little Puddles. Puddles?
Okay, so I love the Kirby games. I absolutely adore Kirby. I used to watch the cartoon. I used to play the games. Crystal Shards is my favorite. And you'll see back here. I lit up back there so you can see him a little bit better. He's my favorite. He's my favoriteest favorite. And so I have my favorite Kirby boss in a glass case behind me, illuminated to live there forever. Wispy Woods is like my fave. And so I have a little Wispy Woods boss that just hangs out behind me at all times. And I just was was off screen for a second so I could light him up better. But I love him. So friends, if you don't know, ooh, that was an awful noise. I'm sorry. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Fiery Ashes. I'm a full-time variety streamer, sometimes charity streamer. I'm a member of the Team Glitch Co., which is full of people like me who live with like chronic illness and disabilities, especially invisible illness and disabilities. And otherwise, I'm just like a queer disabled lady who's trying to do her best to create a supportive corner of the internet where we like play games and cook sometimes and do all sorts of weird stuff and just like vibe together and bond over who we are and what we like and be chill to each other. Because I think that being positive all the time is like unrealistic and unattainable, but being chill all the time is something that we can totally do. And being supportive all the time, it's supportive vibes only here is what we always joke about, because I think that being supportive is what I can sustain doing, right? Like being positive all the time, rough. but being supportive all the time, I can always do. So that's sort of the vibes here, is that, like, whether, you know, you just got a bunch of L's in Overwatch 2 because nobody will stay on point, or we are, you know, having a rough time of it, whatever, you're always welcome here. You're always welcome to be, like, vibey. And if you just need, like, a little bit of support, or like a, man, that sucks, I'm sorry, fuck, and that's cool too. You bring the breeze with you because you're chill. Nice. Yeah. I'm glad that you like the supportive vibes only. I appreciate the follows. Welcome to the community. You're beautiful nerds. That's what I always say, is that you're beautiful nerds, and welcome to my hearth to hang out with me. But yeah, we just want to hang out and be friends. And yeah, I think that good vibes only or positive vibes only tends to, like, attract a lot of toxicity, as Ninja just said, but supportive vibes only, I can do that. What about when there's a DPS? Oh my god, swirly slime, right? I haven't played Overwatch in a while, but oh my god. I usually I'm often a Mercy main when I've played in the past. And like, I can't. Anyway, but so that's a bit about me. It's good to have y'all here hanging out with me, and Wispy Woods, and just, like, vibing together. We're playing Trombone Champ, which is hilarious chaos. Ads start in 4.5 minutes, but I want to try doing another song. So we're gonna try to get back into it. And follows are anonymous, for people who are lurking or just don't want to get called out. But, like, I really do think you're beautiful nerds, and I do really appreciate you hanging out with me. Okay, so we have a good stream. Thanks. Okay, we need to find a new song to play. I mean, I feel as though Sunrise would be good. Or we could do Ode to Joy again and see if we could do a little bit better. We only got a B on that one. You know what? Yeah, let's try that. Raids happened right as I was finishing it, so I feel like we could do better than B. Okay, hold on. Why are they all nasty? Hold on. What's nasty about those notes? Pardon you? So this week we're playing a bunch of games that make us go, what? Whether we're like, what about what the game is, or just like a mechanic in it, or whatever. Just, you know, games that are like a little, what is this? Why did they make this? The angels are killing me right now. Behold! Do, 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 do. The angels are gone. We're safe now. We're safe. The angels can't hurt us anymore. Okay. Okay, it was still a B, but it was like a high B. It was like a high B. So we're okay, right? Ah, beauty. To quote Brahmancer about this game earlier, it is beauty, it is grace. Oh, okay. So, like, the next thing I want to know is what can I use my doots for? Oh. Turds? Sure. 4 fresh, unique tromboner cards. Do not eat. Air horn, good. What? Okay, actual composers. Yep. One of the most powerful tromboner cards, the Red Eyes Black Baboon, good Yu-Gi-Oh reference, is a representation of the bass clef as it relates to Bobby, the Egyptian deification of the sacred old world baboon. Okay, it's immutable. Sure, music is what we call the sounds made by trombones. It's like hot dogs for your ears. It sounds really good, except when it sounds bad. Try to find music that you enjoy and listen to it a lot. Sure. You know what? Let's get 3 more sacks. Another Gustav. A different Gustav, but another Gustav. Without the trombone, none of us would even be here right now. It is the glue that binds us together and the force that keeps us moving forwards. Often called the baboon of instruments, it is alpha and the omega. Good. The blue-eyed white baboon. Oh, shit. One of the most powerful tromboner cards, the blue-eyed white baboon, is the representation of the treble clef. Okay. Sure. Al Gray, an amazing tromboner. As an American, he probably ate a bunch of hot dogs. What is with this game and hot dogs? Jack Teagarden. Performed alongside Louis Armstrong. He could eat a dozen hot dogs in one sitting, sure. Also, the infamous hot dog. Are these beefy treats sandwiches or something else entirely? No one knows for sure, but one thing's for certain. They're every composer's favorite treat. Even if not eaten, simply holding them imbues one with power. Okay, sure. Okay, another blue eyes white baboon. Sure. What is this game? I will turn one of those into turds. Oh my god, what? What? Okay, but This game took something from you. I'm sorry. I wonder how we break the seal on that ancient baboon curse. No. What's this like? Well, that really is just freestyle. Okay. I mean, we've got to play more songs, right? I am really enjoying the bass trombone. You're gonna go shove a hot dog into a baked potato and toot it? Good. As is the way. The lyrics are updated. Oh, we were so close to S. We were so close to S. We were so close to S. Why the beans? Because baked beans are one of the most classic English breakfasts. They're a major component to breakfast in England. Okay, hold on. Oh no, I lost champion immediately because it was so distracting. I was confused. Fuck. Yeah, that's a classic breakfast. There were beans, there was toast, there were some bangers. There's probably mash somewhere near it. So there were some sausages. We vastly surpassed S tier that time. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Progress. Ah, yes, a beautiful traditional Japanese folk song dating back to the Edo period. Nothing better than to play it on here. Most trombones owned was held by Mike Brass of Iowa, Nebraska, or Omaha, Nebraska. He owns 2 trombones. I know I said Iowa. Leave me alone. Okay, that song doesn't sound as good on the bass. We're gonna switch to normal. Listen, Tess, my brain did a thing. Takes over 3,000 tons of brass to... Game, I don't know about that fact. It still sounds a little dirge-y. Is that just me? Even not on a bass, it still sounds like a dirge. I mean, now it doesn't. But back when it was the low notes... Beautiful. Remix. Yeah, baby. Oh my god. Oh no, look at how close we were to S tier. Hold on. Look at how close we were. Okay. Okay, we can do this better. We can do this better. I believe in us. Chat, do any of you have any... Okay, how am I going to put this? How many of you in chat have played an instrument before? Like, even if it's used to play an instrument, how many of you have played it? Like, had an instrument that you play? Necro, you did? I was gonna do the follow-up of, yeah, like, what did people play, if anybody did play things? Oh my god, that was so much worse than the first time. What? I just noticed at the end how bad that was. Okay, I can't read about violas at the same time, but I'm very curious. Yeah, I still think that the bottom half of this song sounds like a dirge, kind of, no matter how I play it. And I don't blame this song, I just think that it's how this game is composed. I actually think that we ended up with just about the same number of points as before. We're gonna stop just short of S. Oh, yeah. We'll come back to that when we're better. When we're a better tromboner. Test, please. Previously played the viola. You learned to play the basics of the piano long enough ago to forget them. That's fair. Oh, I was tagged in something just now. What's up? Oh, I see what it is. Ooh, yeah, that's something to deal with. Not right now. A viola. Excuse me. Thank you. I have other viola players in my life that would probably have been cringing right now. That's fair. I don't really want to play Oh Canada either, just like I don't really want to play God Save the King again. Martians Attack in this remaster of an old track from the old Holy Wow album, Choose Your Own Adventure. Okay, that sounds like it'll be exciting. Let's do our Stream Raiders battle. LARP and Prince, congratulations, y'all, on your extra items. Most kill with Chim, LARPs with the most assist. Congrats to everybody, though. sorry, a thing came up. And I'm just dealing with it really quick.
I understand that you do not currently remember your own identity. Let me assure you that being here at this moment in time is no accident. As you may be aware by now, I've been searching for you for what seems a lifetime. The city is in a state of disorder, and the balance of freedom and power has been shifted. That power now lays in the hands of those who seek to control us all. The ones who control Solai.
Okay. Let's get our get our tromboner ready for more magic. In real life, there are over 9 songs that feature trombone. Good. Ooh, this one's gonna be fun. Ooh, I like the slides that are happening. Yes? Oh, this is an easy S tier. If it's not, I'm gonna scream. Over 1 million points, baby. Almost 2 million even. And yeah, it's hard not to giggle about tromboner. That's fair. Like Guitar Man, or Guitar Man, except somehow sillier, yeah. That one was really fun to play. I'll have to play O Canada at some point, but it takes 1,000 workers a full year to produce a single trombone. I mean, I don't know about this. These stats seem a little suspicious. My trombone sounds drunk. Can trombones get drunk? Okay, I need chat to be on the same page as me. It sounds like a really drunk guy slurring his words. There's just something about the way that the instruments in this game are tuned that feels very like... Oh, that wasn't even an A. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay for ball game to not be very good. It's fine. Okay, maybe the chop off? How many songs? Okay, how many songs are in here? Let's get back to warm-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31? 31 songs? Doomcore. Okay, hold on. I'm very confused how they got some Doomcore in here. I need to hear this. The trumpet and the trombone are cousins. Did you know? Very important. No. I absolutely am not ready for this. Please. This is the thing I'm the least ready for. What is... Pardon me. What the fuck? No. It's nice out of the corner of my eye. It's weird seeing like nice, nasty, perfecto. Like the inconsistency in how hard some of that was. Rough. Oh, that was like right on B. But I'm good. I'm good without that again. Thank you. I'm good without that again. Thank you. Thank you much. This also seems like it's going to be too hard, but I'm very curious. Trombone. Fair. Yep. Baboon! You know, honestly, I was kind of expecting more ska in this game. Baboons! Baboons, please, what? Those are just pictures of real baboons. Just vibing. Oh, I don't think any of them are. I don't think any of them are true, Bryomancer. Because I don't think it takes like 100 tons of copper or whatever per trombone, or that all the trombones on Earth could circle the solar system 4 times if stretched together. I still think my favorite is that there's 9 songs in the universe that use trombones. And good night, Necro. Can we get some good nights in chat for Necro, please? Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Have a good lurk. Much love to you. I will very much continue to enjoy my tromboning. Yeah. Oh, it was 3,000 tons of brass. That's what it was. 3,000 tons per. Everyone wanted one. I hope he wasn't. Like, I hope the creator wasn't harassed too much about ska. I want ska to be in here because it makes sense, not because he was obligated. One of the genres was baboon step, yeah. At least I gotta use the trombone. I don't... I do like the beavers that are showing up. Look how beautiful they are. Hi, beavers. Close. Got close to an S tier. This widely known waltz is often played by new students of the piano, and now you can finally play it on a disgusting virtual trombone. I don't mind if I do. A student's trombone costs between $100 and $300, but a professional trombone can cost, I'm sorry, how much? What did that say? Yes, over 2 billion. So bad. That was so bad. That was kind of weirdly harder than all the others so far. Because of its time signature. It was just really weird. This electronic track is an attempt to capture what it feels like to play a trombone. Okay. Okay. To this day, scientists don't really know how a trombone makes sound. Again, press F to doubt, or press X to doubt. Excuse me. I feel like we're doing this wrong. This specific song, anyway. Yeah, I feel like we did that wrong, but we'll see what our score was like. Yeah. Okay, so put our Rave Pumpkin there. Then I want this guy. And I need this. And I need We're just gonna check in on the battle for a second. Okay. Uh There we go. I wish my like swiveling party light was something that I knew the current location of. But we're just gonna have to get over the fact that I don't know where it is right now. Okay, let's try this again. We got way closer to a B that time. And I really think the laser candles helped. I think that the laser candles were a huge part of it. And if we didn't have sort of like a laser light show thing happening right now, I'm not sure that we would have improved our performance. It is a party in here. Hi, Mari. We're gonna try duding those dudes one more time. I believe in us. We'll do that battle in a minute. This game is so absurd. Oh, we did better. The ending is getting murdered by me talking, but that's like over 100,000 more points than before. Hey, we finally have an A. Let's go. We can turn off the party candles now. Let's do our battle. You did it! I'm very proud of you all. Nag with the most kills, Moonfire with the most assists. Nag, Tetra, Mr. Prince, and Paru are top 3, but everyone did great. I want to make sure that Nag Tetra, and I want to make sure that Mr. Prince both get prizes, and I want to make sure that Moonfire gets a prize, and we'll randomize the other two. Gip, and Facklin. Congrats. Give you all a second to grab your rewards. So, I have to be up at 7 a.m. tomorrow, so I'm not going to stream as late tonight. So let's evaluate where we're at on this map. Probably like another hour. Seems like and around like 11, maybe 11:30, depending on how we're feeling. We can do at least one more. We're so early in the map that we can vibe here. We're going to collect these rewards. Nice. Okay. So, House, Folk, Serenade, Ballet. Actually, I kind of want to hear the Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy according to this game. A professional trombone player is known as a tromboner. You know what? Sure. The background makes it so hard to focus. Gorgeous. The air horns at the end of it. You know, I feel like, yeah, we got better towards the end. Hold on, we might be able to do better than that. You know, honestly, getting better. Getting better. Oh shit, that was nearly an S. I also reduced my mes, like my okays through nasties, substantially. Okay, let's go back out here really quick. Let's go to our collection. Let's buy 10 sacks. Mozart music strum. The Austrian mage holds the key to the ear wing of Tempo Keep. He will help you keep the sound of his sweet keys. Sure. I think all those are duplicate. The treble clef. Ah, yes, the favored clef of primordial bamboo, Toot Seeker Tom. What the fuck? The favored clef of the primordial baboon, Toot Seeker Tom. This clef represents light. There can be no light without dark. Okay. Okay. Bass clef. Yes. The favored clef of the primordial baboon bass master, Ben. Represents dark. There's no dark without light. Baboon. These virile old world monkeys, often called the trombones of the animal kingdom, are the descendants of Babi, the bull of the baboons, who is the relative of the primordial baboons that watch over the twin toot vessels. Good. I need to hear more about these toot vessels that the primordial baboon toot seekers watch over. Ah, yes, Babi. The ancient Egyptian deification of the baboon, whose name translates to the bull of the baboons or chief of the baboons, was a deity of the underworld and is very relevant to this trombone game. Believed. I don't know why we... Okay, but like, I don't know why... I don't understand why we want turds. To build cards in our collection, I guess? Claude Debussy. Sure. Oh no, hold on, go back. This game. All duplicates, please. All duplicates. What's this game? What do you mean? I'm playing Trombone Champ. What is this game? There. Why is this game? Oh, that's a much better question that I still do not have an answer for. Oh, I should have done both so that we didn't have to hear these fucking sound effects another time. Being English, he did not eat hot dogs. But nobody ever asks, how is this game? I don't know, it's probably seems to be feeling fine with itself. Let's build more cards out of turds, shall we? Why is this game such a good question? This definitely met the what criteria of this week. Bingo. Double bingo. Oh, wait, no, excuse me. Triple bingo. Tromboner cards. Collectible cards featuring famous tromboners, legendary composers, and all sorts of incredible things. Everybody loves these cards. Collect them all or face the terrible consequences. Sure. Hey, welcome on in. What a weird time for you to end up here, but thank you so much for liking the vibes and hanging out. The trumpet, the coward's trombone. Sure. Okay. We can afford one more sack. Bah, 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 bah. Oh wait, no! Fuck. Now I have to rebuild that card. Okay. Exactly enough to build another card. The slide. This is the funny part of the trombone that goes in and out. Note goes up and down. Without this, you don't have the trombone. You just have a trumpet. Disgusting. More things should have slides on them. Okay. Oh. Greetings, noble tromboner. Thank you for summoning me. My name is, well, maybe something's a best kept secret for now. I'm assuming you summoned me on purpose and not just by mindlessly clicking the chaos candle. Well, what do you say, noble tromboner? Greetings. Only an inquisitive soul would find me here. Do you seek to become the trombone champ? Yes. Buddy, do you even really know what the trombone champ is? Yes. Are you just saying what you think I want to hear, or are you for real? Well, maybe it doesn't matter. The baboons will show you the way. I can help you become the trombone champ, but I need magic to do so, and my magic requires sacrificing tromboner cards. Why does my magic require you sacrifice tromboner cards, you ask? It's best not to ask questions like this. Just go with the flow. Yes. Oh. Yes? Yep. Excellent, here we go. You played a video game a lot and unlocked the thing. The silver trombone. Oh, okay. Okay. We skipped songs. Uh, 34 countries have outlawed the use of the trombone. In 6 countries, playing trombone is punishable by death. Yeah, this is not pretty. I think we're gonna need... I think we're probably gonna need to play this more... soon. Probably during more of this week and the ridiculousness. They're scared. No shame in being a coward and quitting the fun game. Yeah, I'm good. Wow, game. Way to call me a coward. Damn. Trying to shame me for quitting. Oh, man. Look at how packed. Jam-packed. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots left in that whole square to put units in. Damn. Usually I would go for probably like 3 more hours. But that's also because my morning alarms aren't usually for another like 13 to 13 like 12 to 13 hours. But I have to be up in 8 hours from now, like right now in the morning, because I have a very important meeting first thing in the morning that got rescheduled from earlier in the day. So we are gonna be ending stream early tonight. And I thought that I could make it a little bit later, but I find myself like weirdly exhausted right now, and I feel like if I'm this exhausted and I stay up too late, then I'm gonna sleep through my alarms and miss this incredibly important meeting of mine. Or sleep until the meeting's gonna happen and not have any time to actually get ready or prepare. Both of those, as far as I'm concerned, are not an option. So I've got to be really responsible. So when this battle happens, we'll be ending stream. I kind of want to look at the trombone champ achievements while we're waiting. I got some. Okay, so I got an S score. I unlocked a trombone color. I got a sack. I met a new mysterious friend. I abstained from sound completely. I don't know what that means, but I did it. I developed a big brain full of enormous brain full of facts. Let's see. I'm getting close to playing 20 tracks. I'm getting close. Ooh. 5 S's. I can get there. Abstain from tooting? Does that just let a whole song play without playing anything? Hold on, I need to know. Oh, look at the dancers. That's nice. The song is gonna be hell when we get there. There we go. I got the prefers not to toot one. Where's Mozart? Never liked that guy anyway. Okay, well, this game's been a riot. Thank you, Tess, for the game. Our battle's ready in 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Look at how many units have filled in down there. Holy crap. There's only 2 spots left in this whole cluster instead of 6 now. And then all of these dudes. Oh my gosh. Look how almost everybody has placed 5 units. That's incredible. Y'all are gonna crush this. Good job, everybody. Look at all of you. Amazing. Galinter and Chim Chims, congrats on most kills and most assists, respectively. Chim Chims in first, myself in second, Zine in third. Everyone did great, though. Look at our bonus prize winners. Fantastic, y'all. Absolutely fantastic. I'm gonna be ending stream, though. We will start Stream Raiders at the top of next stream, which is Thursday afternoon. I appreciate you all lots. Let's find who we're rating, shall we? I have an early morning tomorrow. We are gonna go say hi to... I have so many options. We are gonna go say hi to... Do you ever feel like you have too many options in something in life? We're just gonna go say hi to Shrum. Oh, wait. Yeah, because the other option is somebody who I adore, who I'm actually gonna shout out really quick. He loves on indie all the time. He is funny and kind and smart. He plays a lot of indie games of all sorts of sizes and titles, and but he's primarily a horror variety streamer. Like, he's a variety streamer with a horror enthusiast sort of approach. So it's not always horror, but right now it's horror, and I know that's not the vibe for a lot of people. So I'm just going to shout him out really quick, and I highly recommend you go check him out. But we are going to raid into Shrum, who is playing the much more approachable genre of retro. Tonight is what he calls Community Tuesday, where community members enter into a raffle and can pick what game he plays for the next half an hour from any of his consoles that are available. And it's super fun, and it's just a delight. So we're gonna go there. But I do highly recommend Walker. So funny, so fun, and also an Australian, so he's often on at these hours, if this is the type of hour where you watch content. Okay, so we are going to just do hashtag toot toot motherfucker, like this for Shrum. And if toots, and that's a non-sub emote one. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, don't forget to be awesome. See you all on Thursday. Good night.